welcome. Hope you're doing amazing this morning. Welcome in that messy garage for one more day on the Datsun. Let's go. Today, we're gonna keep going. Title is kind of a false title. We want to try to work on the sway bar, the front sway bar today, but first of all, we're gonna start by finishing the rear brake lines. I just didn't want the title saying brake lines for the third day in a row. So basically, we're gonna go with brake lines this morning, and from there, we're gonna move on to the actual sway bar. So this is going to be the idea this morning, and yeah, basically, we were doing pretty good so far. We have the line somewhere over here. Yeah, I don't think you can see it. It's like just past there. It's there. And basically that line right now is going all the way through. We connected it at the front. Now we need to hold it in place all the way through the car until we reach the rear of the car, and from there we're going to be able to cut it, make the end of that little brake line, and then be ready for the T connection. The T connection itself, I feel like I could pretty much do it-ish. I'm missing the C-clip. There was none at the hardware shop last night, so I was a bit pissed about that. I feel like we might wait for them, so at least if the line is at the end of the, at the rear of the car, it won't be too bad. And we have some good fabrication to do for the sway bar at the front, so we might just go ahead and start working on that instead. So idea is this week, most of the ideal would have been fuel system, brake system done, and maybe sway bar. Now it's more like almost fuel system, almost brake lines, and maybe sway bar. So you see, it's like all shifting a little bit, which is not ideal, but we're gonna try to make it work. So yeah, there we go. We're gonna jump on that and start working on this and see where we're ending with that. So that's pretty cool. I feel like the car has shifted a little bit. There's no way I can move that. I just feel like it slide a little bit, but I don't know why. So yeah, so let's go. We're gonna start on that. We're gonna be just starting on the brake line this morning and keep going on that. For that, I bought, did I bring it there? Yeah. Bought some self-tapping screw because I feel like we're gonna go through the frame rail this morning. Just adding a few clamps so we can hold our brake line really well against that frame rail so it doesn't have any loose. And what I want to check is if those really small little screw are going through my stainless steel stuff here, and yes they are, so that's perfect. So I'm gonna be able to tap that in the frame rail against the actual frame rail and high on it, so the clamp's gonna just push the brake line right against the frame rail itself. So that's perfect. Let's start on that. I don't have anything else to say. I think gonna switch the battery right away because we've done a lot with that one so far, so gonna do that. That, and next step was grabbing the 8mm thingy to tap those screws in. That will be a really good thing. Are you the right thing? Yes, you are. Perfect. Oh, I have a good story for later on, but yeah. We have the wheel for the Datsun. That's gonna be amazing. We have the big fat wheels for that car. And there's a little story behind that. That's pretty cool. So we're gonna see that a bit later. Dual side. There we go. So I can readjust the camera a little bit, but basically what we're looking for today is that line right there. So that copper line that we see, we want it to be nice and smooth again, the front rail. So I have to go at the front first and try to bring that pretty much to a really clean position. So I'm gonna grab my little feet over here, over there, and I'm gonna try to see what I'm doing. So am I going to be able, oh, I might be actually able to drill through that. So yeah, I think there's some spot where I won't be able to use my little seat like that here. That will be fantastic. If I was able to drill right there, which might not be easy, but I might be able to do something. Because yeah, basically we really need to just go ahead and tap some screw in there. I don't know if I remove the actual oil filter, but it's gonna spill some oil and I kind of don't want that to happen. Feel like it's gonna be harder than expected in that corner there. Again, something I should have maybe done when the engine was off. Because here, basically, the idea is good. That's exactly what we want right here. So we're gonna try to seat that against the rail. Do I have more space behind it? Maybe. Not really. We're gonna try to maybe remove the oil filter and see if we get more. More clearance. But for that, it will be cool to be able to remove the set filter. There we go. Whoever pushed that in was way too strong. Whoa. There we go. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be leaking. Perfect. Let's push that there. Let's see if we can make something out of that then. Might not change a lot of things. Yeah, too much angle. Well, that sucks. Oh, I wanted to try one thing with those, so maybe I can use that here to make that happen. This should be some 8, yes. All right, we're gonna try something funky. That wouldn't be the first time here, right? Imagine if that does work. I'm gonna try to use that because this is clearing and giving me it's going somewhere. I don't know if it's gonna work by itself, but it's definitely going somewhere. And right now it will be perfectly where I want it to be. All right, we're gonna try with that. Maybe with a few tries, we're gonna get it done. Almost. It's drilling, it's not going fast, but it is going somewhere. It's hard to maintain it in place, so it would be nice if there was a magnet on it. Ah. It's drilling a hole. There's no speed adjustment there. If it could go even faster, that would be sick, but there's no speed adjustment. Yikers. Grumph. All right, that's definitely going to be the longest one to do. Because like underneath, I'm gonna have excess, but that one I have no excess except with that. And there's absolutely no pleasure working with that there. At least it's going somewhere. I have a decent start for the hole. I hope it's not too intense, the thickness of that frame rail over there. Oh, that's not fun. I'm gonna take a new screw because sometimes if you're applying too much pressure, you destroy the end there. So I'm just gonna try to use a new one to see if it's helping getting somewhere. That would be great. Seems like it helped a little bit, but nothing too crazy. It's just patience, which I think flashed already this morning. We're almost there. It's maybe just my morning coffee that didn't kick in yet. No, we're getting there, Phil. Yikes. Oh yeah, we're through. Let's go. That's gonna work. Easy first shot. Roll. All right, there we go. I'm gonna take the clamp, push that through, turn that back again to screwing. Now let's do that. This. And that. That cannot move anywhere now. Let's go. That's good. Okay, we got it done. Let's put the oil filter back just to make sure it is sealed and no dust is moving back up. There we go. So from there, we can basically go and like we have our line going down here. We're gonna start molding that to the actual frame rail so that it cannot move at all. And here's gonna be a place where it's gonna be a little bit weird, but it should make it good there. So my idea will be to maybe add a clamp here and here so that it is, I will check how many I have left. But I should have plenty. Oh yeah, I have plenty. So I feel like I don't have to worry too much. I can add more than less underneath there. So I'm gonna go with that, have that on the drill. I'm gonna take 4 in my pocket with a couple of screw, self-tapping screw also. And so this way we are not going to go back to the bench every 2 minutes. So there. So the idea right here will be, I'm gonna grab one, basically to tap it right there. Yep, those clamps are going to be a game changer. Never used them before, but I knew they were a thing, and they are really, really nice to use because it's easy to put it high up there. However, here, just to hold it here, that will be better, and it's in the one that is less thick, so we're gonna take way less time drilling through that. One in between here, prevent any move at all in there, so that will be good. Let me check where it needs to be. Throwing everything on the ground. Trying to see the mark I did. It's not obvious. Let's try another time. Good morning, anyone joining, by the way. Hope you're doing great. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Even if it's kind of early in the morning. Maybe not where you live. Maybe not where you live. Oh yeah, now I can see it pretty well, right? Yeah, it's you right there. Now the brake line is in my way. Of course. Let's see if I can get that lined up. Ow, that hurt. That was done. Why did you go all the way down? Worst position to work so far. No, not true. Pedal box is worse. Let's be honest. Doesn't seem like that one's drilling whatsoever. Now that's better. Yeah, I think that one was the first one we used for the hole up there, so it was not drilling at all. So close. Perfect. Let's throw that back down. There we go. Look at this. Not moving at all. Perfect. I love that kind of setup. Brake line up to the floor pan. Cannot move. Cannot do anything weird. That's great. So right here, what do we have to do? We have to go down here. Pretty much down there. Pretty much up here. And that here will be, well, I want to clamp it before starting to move up there. Better than that. Maybe, yeah. And grab a tab and a screw. All right, I have a good mark. Let's grab the drill that I've thrown behind there. Right about there. Nice, that one was easy. Let's go. So now the clamp. Oi. There we go. So now I'm gonna be able to push you over here. And we're gonna keep going right there. So idea will be to really follow, like I said, the frame rail. So we're gonna go around here and I'm gonna try to tap one right about there before we get that and that. That will mean there. And I think the closest the better here. At the same time, I don't want to go in a weird spot or whatever. So yeah, I think right there will be perfect. Again, I feel like the angle's better now. Following that frame rail. There we go. Good mark. Oh, my legs. It's really a bad position because it's hard to stay on my seat because it's making me too tall, and it's hard to stay crouched because it hurts on the legs. So that's not a great place to be. There we go. But we're getting quick at this. That's straight fact. Man, the cable of the handbrake and everything's in my way this morning. Holy shit. All right. That. That like so. Now like so. There we go. Up. So now I can go and mold around the frame rail right here. And that will be insane. But I feel like we're gonna have to tap one the same way we did at the front. That sucks, but at least it will make it really clean. So we were saying that and then going like that to that, right? I think so. So I'm gonna tap one right there. I feel like that's gonna be the easiest way to keep it in place. We still have some. Just one more, which should be pretty much the last, and we're gonna need our 90 degrees tool again. Maybe I could put my thing here in a chair position. Maybe that could do it. Hope I won't be too low now. That could be it. I'm gonna be too low. My poor little legs, my poor teeny legs. So right now we're gonna be, you're looking a little bit too much there. I'm gonna try to show it to you. I don't know how possible that is, but we're gonna be right behind you. You can see that, you can see the line itself. Yep, so that's where we're gonna be drilling a hole. Could have been good for the frame rail, the seat position, but like the low seat position, but here not that much. So I'm gonna go pretty much here. I have a good mark. And up. Oi. Kunt. We're gonna wish that that part here is gonna be softer due to the age. Even though that's not really what we wanna see. On that car technically, because soft rear end mean more deformation under power. And power should be something we have. It's going. Yeah, boy. I was able to put a better pressure, in fact, in there. There we go. And now, let's push that back in. With that. Go. There. That can't move whatsoever. Let's go. Hey, that's looking great. That went pretty straightforward this morning. We have like that here going all the way to the front and really tight to the frame rail and just under the floor pan, so that's pretty good. Now what else? What do we need to do now? We need to go around here pretty much and add our T connection there. So we need to decide how we're gonna add that and in which orientation and all. But the idea will be to have like a little S coming to here and then have a little like starting here, doing just that and 290 degrees in there will make it happen pretty well. And from there, having also one going to the other side pretty much. So that should be pretty doable. Maybe even a little angle so it's easier to push the other one around on top of the differential, we'll see. Well, yeah, that should be pretty doable without worrying too much. So let's try that. Gonna go grab the T plug and we're gonna try to make it hang there. Front cam. The T is here. We started working on that. I need to call them, I need to call M8 stuff. Wait a sec, I'm gonna do it right away. It's just going to be easier. A 100 of them by now. $100 of M8, just like I have 100 of M6. M6 and M8 is always the two measurement you're using the most, pretty much. So this way. So we're gonna go with a cell tap screw for now, with a little washer action in there, and it should do the job pretty well. I had the set washer yesterday. I don't know if I put them somewhere special. I hope not. What's up, Huck? Yeah, 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 yeah. That's gonna be the trick, I guess. How you doing, beautiful? Hope you're doing amazing this morning, Hog. Sorry, I'm looking for something, so I'm not watching the screen right now. Wow! Murder. Who's ready to murder? We are ready to murder. I'm looking for a washer or two that could act as a spacer for the thingy to make sure we're not going too deep. That could do, but it's not my favorite technique, that one. That and that. That could work. I love murdering, it's my favorite. Nice! We got so much in common then. Hell yeah! Oh, that's so good. I like murder. Murder's fun. Don't forget to tell your FBI agent it's just some jokes, okay? Just to be sure. I haven't bring them inside yet, but I got the wheel for the. This is in game, of course. It is in game, obviously. I hope. We received the wheel for the Datsun. Wheel and tires mounted together. So everything's starting to be here, but I haven't bring them in yet because it's a bit of a mess. So I'm gonna wait a little bit later when I'm done on a few job or two here. Probably by the end of the day, I'm gonna be bringing them just to have a look because I'm curious. Oh, is it going to? I think it's gonna work. It's not the right one. Look. Wait, if that's what I think it is, this is some M6 thread already. Let me find an M6 before drilling those, because I know exactly what was bolted there, and it was you. I can't wait to test the little wheel on top of the car. Yeah. You should, it was you I choose in the first place. Pretty sure it is some M6, guys, so we should be good. So I'm doing that, and then that. Should be able to thread that in. It's important to be quiet when you're doing the murdering. Use a suppressor, never forget the suppressor. It's so not okay, that discussion right now. It's so not okay, and I love it. I thought of that, but basically right now, Hawk, since you are at work on your cell phone, that means when you come in here like that, you need to turn off TFG who's streaming, right? So you're letting NPV mod everything. Damn. I appreciate that. Let that motherfucker suffer. Hey. Kidding. What's up, Alika? Good morning, sir. Dual side. All right. Is it true that this is some M6? Feel like it is. That's perfect. We're gonna be able to use that and bolt that there. Like so. But not with that one. Let's grab a proper tool for that. We got a lot done already this morning. The line is almost at the back now, so that's pretty sick. Oh, already had an extension there. 17. All right. Feel it. So you can see what I'm doing here, right? There we go. So we are working on that T here. Gonna try to make it in an orientation that makes sense. Something like that will work. And so basically the front here, we need to bring that connection here right there. Not too bad. Then we're gonna have that one going all the way to the other side and that one doing just an S shape coming down here. Only thing we need to think is that the exhaust pipe is gonna go across here pretty much up into that space here with heat shield. So what I'm talking about is this pretty much over here. I'm trying to show everything. So right there, so exhaust is gonna be here. We need to keep that in mind that a big tube needs to go through here. That's why we're gonna do that this way. This way it's gonna be just like quite straightforward to bring everything in place. So I feel like that's quite a good place. Could have tried to mount it a bit earlier so that it could go over the front of the differential and all. But I feel like overall it's gonna be a really easy way and easy place to work right here while everything will still be protected in the end, so that's pretty cool. So let's try that. So basically that here should be working with that here. So let's try it. I'm gonna try something here to make sure we're not going against that too much. There we go. That will be doing it. So now I can just cut that pipe, and if I need to push it a bit further back or further forward, it will work. So I'm gonna make a mark. We're gonna leave a little bit of play in case we fuck up something. Hey, what's up? Is this live? Front cam. Oi, fail. Front cam. There we go, it is live. Welcome by the End God. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Welcome to my garage. Welcome here in my little workshop where we're trying to build a car. Who knows? Because it's hard to go around Twitch and get seen by people, because basically, you know, there's thousands and thousands and thousands of people doing lives. So that's pretty much it. But yeah, what's up? Welcome to the channel where we are working on that old little Datsun, aiming for the most insane amount of power. Not that much, but well, way too much for the car itself. This is my first major build on a car, so a lot of things you see here might lack skills, be a little bit redneck or something, but most of the time we're trying to do things properly. So welcome by, really happy to see you here. Basically Datsun 280ZX 79. Kind of from scratch, we could say. Like, we are not aiming at making that car like perfect, like aesthetic wise so far. Basically, I'm taking every aspect of the mechanic into the year 2000 and more, pretty much. So that means engine, transmission, differential-ish, upgraded the differential, but still the one from Datsun, brake, suspension, steering, power steering, stuff like that. Everything is getting pushed into the new era of cars. So basically we have an LQ4 here. Let me finish my job, then we're gonna bring the car down and I'm gonna be able to show it to you a bit better. But basically we have an LQ4 2003 that got entirely stripped down, sent to the machine shop to get refreshed. We did rebuild the entire engine on stream, doing everything like the verification of every tolerances and stuff like that. Build everything from scratch. Then we have a full-on custom setup for subframe, front one, rear one, fully adjustable stuff. Big brake kit for from Willwood on all four corners of the car, plus Willwood master cylinder and both clutch and brake booster and stuff. So like master cylinder, so a lot of things happening. And yeah, we went from automatic transmission to manual transmission. So we got a little bit done so far. It's been 10 months we're working on the car. I basically started with a Datsun that was not working great and had a V8 swap from the 80s, which sucked ass. It was bad. So we bring the car in here, turn it on for one last time, then started to strip everything out of it. And yeah, we cleaned the entire wiring loom. So anything not used from the 80s technology and stuff like that, everything got stripped down. So basically we have just a little pack of wire running around the engine bay with just 3 electronic modules that we relocate in one place, trying to make everything clean. So that's, so far I'm really happy with the job. So welcome by, let's go. First time chatter this morning. I love that. That's my kind of Thursday. So been a while. Everything has been done on stream. Everything has been done by me. I'm not a mechanic. I'm working in cinema and 3D animation, usually in front of computers. So this is like, I have a bunch of cars. I've been working on cars for the last 10 years, but I'm not a professional. So I just challenge myself in that like project to go really into a wild build, and the build's starting to get known a little bit here and there, and yeah, I have a few stories about that, but yeah, totally different thing. The only thing close to it is probably my intro that is also the poster right there, because basically this is like the only thing that's a bit more 3D animation, and even that is my student because I'm also a teacher that did that. So welcome by, you are more than free to ask any question you want. It's gonna be a pleasure to answer them. And thank you for the follow, by the way. I just saw that. I didn't hear the notification somehow. And I'm gonna show you the intro if you want. So let's go. This is the intro. So this is me, old version me with no blade chair, my dog, and my Datsun on the 3D animation stuff. And here goes the intro. So everything you've seen in that intro is stuff I filmed over the last few years. First of all, I was thinking about doing a YouTube channel, but let's be honest, the market is saturated over there. And one thing I hated about that type of content so far was that if you work 2 hours in, the shop, then you have about 2 hours rush that you need 2 hours to edit, even more sometimes. And it was just feeling bad, the fact that you spent 4 or 5 hours to get some content, but on that you just worked 2 hours on the car. So that was way, that was not my style basically. And so I had the idea, why not do that on Twitch? Like set up camera, have a computer, 2 screen on top of a toolbox with microphone, a wireless microphone, stuff like that. And over time we set up a bunch of things like vocal commands, stuff like that. And here we are, just streaming and enjoying our day. So the content is basically me working on the car. So there's no editing, there's no nothing. It's just straight as is, showing people how long it is to make a project car, but I love it so much.
Welcome to the chat. Be ready to hear this from time to time.
Yeah, boy. Also, if you are looking, if you are watching quite a lot, the channel also with 33K point, you can get a custom sound of your own, which will allow you to show, like, to get in here in the morning and show me that you're here by triggering your sound. So you can get a word triggering the sound of your choice, and like that one. I love it so much. I love it so much. So there we go. Welcome by. Let's go. Where were we at? Oh yeah, we were doing break lines. Let's go. So we're gonna keep going on that. All right, show off all your sound, Hawk. Alrighty, dual side. Not name, it's basically when you get to 33K point, you can redeem the sound, and basically what you can do with that is just decide of a word and a sound. You send that to me on Discord, and I'm adding that to the stream. So really straightforward. Like, there's a guy here, Mr. Pound. He just got his sound last week, and it's high, H-I-J-H, and basically it's him bubbling is tough, getting high. So it's like stuff like that. It can be a video game sound, it can be a bunch of things, like a movie quote, whatever makes you happy. Honestly, it's the vibe of the stream is like enjoying the moment. So yeah, but like, see, you cannot use it. The custom sound is owned only by that person. So for example, Hawk, she wrote 2 words there, was both her sounds, but no one else can use it, and no one else could redeem it. So it's really like making that sound your special thing in here. The only other person that can trigger them is me, obviously, because the admin power. Let's go. All right. So from here, oh yeah, that was a pencil I was getting. Whoa. So if you want to see a little bit what I'm talking about, custom shit, here we go. This is like all custom control arms, subframe, going all the way up there with some wheelwood, brake system, and coilovers added to here. So all the rear setup has been modified quite extensively. And now we're trying to link everything together with the brake system, which is quite a bit of work, but so far so good. Where's that here? It's over there. There you go. So yeah, right now, basically we're finishing plumbing the brake system from front to rear. We're going to a T splitter that's gonna split left and right at the rear. All the front was done yesterday and the day before. And then after that, we're gonna be working on the front sway bar, because there is a fitment issue. The company that designed the front mount here, well, the front system, you will see that a bit later, but basically they did something really good, but I feel like they changed the design over time, and that new design is not fitting the mount for our new thicker sway bar. So we need to do something with that, because we need that before working on the turbo system. Because yeah, by the way, we're going V8 turbo, because why the fuck not? That's pretty much the only reason. That's gonna be way too powerful and intense for the car, but I love it. That's the idea there. Gonna bring that. Gonna bring the pipe cutter right there if I can find it, because I left the shop in a mess last night. Oh my god, I'm almost done teaching, by the way. It's gonna be so weird. I'm gonna be done teaching, and the week after I'm starting to work again in the cinema industry, because it's been almost a year. I was in a kind of a pause, if you want, like not that well. It was a choice at first, then the industry went nuts, and basically it was bad timing. Oh, it's on top. It was a bad timing to get a job, so I just kept going on the car. Guess what I'm picking up tomorrow? Oh my God, it's happening. I want picture in Discord tomorrow. You have no freaking choice. Like, it's not a kind request, it is a damn order. All right, just for the people who don't know, Only Cow is getting, wow! Only Cow is getting a RX-7 FD, which is like a legendary car. Heck yeah. He's picking probably one of my top 5 dream car, okay? So that's like something. Basically, to give you an idea, Hawk, I would have need to take all the money I put on the Datsun to buy that car he's getting tomorrow, okay? Like everything I put on the Datsun, I will need to buy that car. And it's a car from the early 90s. It's insane. It's a legend by itself. All right, we're gonna do that. We know we need to keep a little bit, in fact, even more than that. So we're gonna crush that. Promise me, Only Cow, you're gonna put picture in the Discord, right? Promise me. All right, let's cut that. We might have enough, we're gonna have enough brake lines. It's gonna be flush, but we're gonna have enough brake lines. That's amazing. That's really cool. We're receiving also the adapter at the back to make sure. Where did I get my experience from? That's an excellent question. To be fair, I've been like, if you type exclamation mark cars, you're gonna see the car I'm owning right now. But basically my first car was a 1993 BMW 318 IS. And like I've been always, from my 16, 17 years old, I was always in a mood of like, in the idea of if I can do it myself, I'm doing it myself. So over time, I learned how to do an oil change, brake change, suspension work, stuff like that. Because I was like, if I have the tool and I had a basic like toolbox with just like the 3 type of ratchet with sockets and stuff, and I was just like, hey, if I have the tools, I must do it by myself. And from there, I just started to work on small thing and small thing and small thing. The Datsun, I've been owning it. I've been owning it for the last 10 years, basically, but it never ever ran properly. So it was a project I was postponing every year pretty much. And I did a bunch of work over the time, but nothing crazy on it because I knew it needed some love. And I was not feeling confident enough to dive into that project pretty much. So like, what happened is that I've been working on my BMW M3, preparing it for racing, which was quite successful because so far I'm owning the champion title for the local autocross club. Also, I've prepared, I've basically restored an old Camaro 86 Z28 that was to my grandmother, and that car that didn't ran in probably 15 to 20 years. So that was like a big part of the experience I got there. I learned how to weld there with a MIG welder. This project, we bought a TIG welder for aluminum, stainless, stuff like that. So I've been learning TIG welding welding also on that project now, but like it's always like just taking the time and learning from stuff to stuff and doing a lot of research. I've been watching ton of content on YouTube, Maticoma's Kid Factory, Benny Custom Work. I was watching before Roadkill, stuff like that, where they do a lot of shit. The cars are breaking down and they are fixing them, and you get some knowledge from that, and it's really cool. So yeah, that's pretty much how I've been rolling for the last like 10-15 years. And so now at the age of 29, I felt like I was ready to jump on the project like that. Boop. All right, let's try to close that little line there. Hup. Oh. Alrighty. I need my keys, my wrench. I'm gonna do that. So basically we want to connect in that here. So that's gonna go right there. So we need to make the end here with actually the little connector here that I bring somewhere and forgot somewhere, I guess. Because this is how I'm doing it. I'm always losing shit. There it is. So I'm gonna put that right away before I forget, because that's my style. I can't wait. Which color is it on the cow? Like, I have no clue on all that. The only thing I know, it's a right-hand drive car, which is amazing. I love them so much. Every single one I've driven are such a different experience. Just a vibe, basically. It's just such a vibe. Hawk, we need to talk about it, by the way. It's not because something happens to me, you need to tell Siphon about it. Like, I know you are BFF and all, but like, come on. He jumped in here at the end of yesterday's stream, telling me, apparently you got a boo-boo. And I was like, all right. Guess you'll have to wait and find out. Oh, ouch. Oh, my curiosity here is getting like poked on the side, being like, hey, you wanna know, eh? Well, get fucked. My boo-boo's doing great. At least I won't have a black eye. That would have sucked. If you want to see it, front cam. Front cam. There we go. It's not bad. Freaking Hawk. I'm gonna tell everybody. Dual side. Dual side. My butt is fucking with me this morning. All right, let's try to get that done. Went well when we did that on the spot the other day, so I'm confident enough with that one too. Man, I'm starting to get good at putting them in there with by just looking at it like it was perfectly in its place. Go. Let's throw that in. Hopefully it's gonna stay in place. Ugh. Kinda? Nope. I'm an angel, yeah, right. You are. An angel that loves to tell everything to Mr. Siphon, seems like, but hey, still an angel. There we go. All right, so with that setup, we're gonna be trying to flare our little brake line there. If we can get that done first shot, will be perfect. Not bad. Let's see how that turns out. Not bad. It's not the greatest one, I would say. I've done better a little bit before, but it looks okay. There we go. Looks like a flare to me. Like I said, not the greatest one I've done, but looks quite decent. And now we're gonna try to throw that in there. That's gonna be the tough part. So now all I need to do is find on what angle it wants to go. There we go. I think that's gonna make it. Need to make sure my line is not blocking and preventing it from going in place. Oh, it is going now. Nice. All right, let's grab a 10 mil. Nice meeting you. Have a to-go need. Get some studies done, writing math. Oh shit. I'll be back. Well, you're gonna be more than welcome back. Thank you so much for chatting this morning. Appreciate you and have a great day. Can't wait to see you again. 10 mil, 10 mil, 10 mil. I've lost my 10 mil. Impossible. It's here. Yep, it's here. All right, got it. Up. So that one should be pretty easy to finish. There you go. That's a brake line. It's not going to be in the way of the exhaust also, so that's a win. We got this. So now what's up? I would say technically will be to bring both of those, but I think we're gonna go and jump on the sway bar, because as long as we don't have the clip to hang everything in there properly, I don't feel like it's worth putting a lot of effort on those. So we're gonna go ahead and start working on the front end there. But I'm happy how that brake line turned. If you want to see, for those who were not there early, that's me. And that on top there is a brake line going all the way to the front. Oop. You should be able to follow the line there all the way to the front. So I'm gonna bring the tool back on the bench, not to lose, to make sure I'm not losing them. Oh, ow. And gonna take a sip of coffee because we're about to get into some intense stuff. Need to reconnect that. Yep, everything's looking great here. Nothing's touching anything else. We are absolutely clearing everything we need to clear. It's good. It is pretty good. Really happy with that. Ugh. Swaybar. Front cam. So now we're getting into the real shit. That is the stream title. It's not going to be necessarily a fun job, I'm telling you that. I might be struggling quite a bit because basically I'm saying that we'll see how it's going. I got bolts somewhere. Yikes. I got bolts somewhere for replacing the one that was stripped, but overall kind of straightforward. It's an adapter it's a plate we need to make where we're gonna be able to space out where the flat part of the sway bar mount is laying on. Like, I don't know if it's clear, but basically right now we have an L shape like that, and our mount is trying to hit on that tab there, so we're gonna space that out to make it even. So it's gonna be like this, the sway bar will be pretty much a centimeter lower, but it's gonna sit all the way on flat surface, which is going to work versus like right now it's trying to tilt to the inside when screwing that in, and that's if we were able to screw that in. So that's pretty much it. That's what we're gonna try to do. We'll see how that's going, and yeah, it's gonna be quite an interesting-ish work. It's gonna be hard. It's really going to be hard. What I bought for those though is these, so we're gonna be cutting on these things right here to make basically, we're probably gonna need 2 layers of steel plate bolt like that, and it's gonna sit on top here and bolt all the way through to sandwich all that together. So that's the idea here. We're gonna see how that's going. So first of all, let's bring the camera at the front and let's see how everything's looking here. Gonna take a match plan there, because that one I'm really like, we have tried 3 times so far, I think, putting that sway bar in. So I'm really in a point where I'm a bit desperate, not gonna lie, but at the same time I feel like that might be the good one, and if it is, it's gonna be amazing, because with the sway bar mounted we're even going to be able to check for camber setup and stuff like that. Because again, I'm gonna say it, we have the wheel with tires. I haven't shown it yet, so we still see those one right now, but these ones should go out and the new one should be bring in not too long, and that's what we're doing, caliper and stuff at the back, because when we are going to be ready we can just put them on and we're gonna be able to roll the car out if I need the garage for something else, like a BMW oil change and stuff like that on Saturday, you know. I was supposed to do that on stream, but I don't think I will have time, and I don't think the Datsun will even be out on Saturday in the end. Dual side. Yep, we can see it pretty well. Basically, it's here that we have a little like thickness to compensate for, and so our mounting tab will be able to clear and get a little bit over here, which will work pretty well. The thing with a sway bar basically is that your mounts need to look pretty much parallel to the car, perpendicular, parallel. depends how you see it, but like basically it needs to be quite straight, just so the bar will just be pivoting at this point. So this point here is just a place where the bar is pivoting, because the end of the bar is going to be working with the control arm itself, so that's where everything's happening. So yeah, let's take a look at this. Dual side, front cam. So sway bar wise, now that we know we have a good camera plan, this is the thick sway bar we're trying to work with. So we don't want to bolt it with the linkit here, because we want to make sure they're going to be sitting in place here first to not apply too much pressure with the tiny linkit, but otherwise this is really what we need to push in there. It's getting dirty right now because basically I put grease absolutely everywhere with that, but yeah, so it needs to go this way, so the kink needs to go towards the bottom and it's gonna sit there, and that's where we have problem with those mounts, those silver mounts on the side here, which is not aligning properly. So we're gonna start with that. I already made two little piece of metal that should be working on one part of the thingy, but yeah, let's see how that's gonna be. All right, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna bring my chair because we're gonna need that. Whee! And I think one of the greatest point of view you can have will be here. Dual side. I say that, but I need to make sure you're not going to be too much in my way when I'm working on, but that's where we're going pretty much. I don't know if you can see it pretty well. Hard to tell, eh? You will need to be right where I need to. There, so you see, we have that square here that is a reinforcement plate that is welded on. We need to compensate for that first here, and then from there, we're gonna need to also work our way like to make the plate go thicker over here so that we can go over that thing here. So we have like a plate here, just a tiny bit higher than what we have so far. I think honestly I'm gonna be removing that arm here and loosening everything, because here the hole's not lining up really well, so we're just gonna try to maybe play a little bit with the assembly and make sure everything's starting to go in place first. That might just help everything to line up and work better, because I'm pretty sure we stripped that bolt here because it's not lining up enough. And that's why we're gonna be replacing that with something else that we received. I just don't know where they are, but that's not the point. That's not the point. I know I've bring them in the garage somewhere. That's a beginning there. That's some places to begin with. What's up, skunk? What's up, orange? How you doing, sir? It's so good. It's so good. Honestly, I love that sound. I really love that sound. Okay, so I'm gonna start with, that's gonna be 19 mil. We're gonna start by loosening a bunch of things. Yeah, I have the old one here. No, that's the one that's still good technically. Did I left them inside the house? I don't think I did. But I mean, we never know. That and that. Let's go with 19 there. And my other 19 is here. I feel like I've seen the bolts not long ago, but I just can't remember where exactly. So I'm gonna have to think a little bit about it and make our mind with that and come back with a solution for that. I'm really asking myself if I didn't lay them in the house. watch out for that falling on your head. Or not. There you go. Perfect. So that won't be preventing me. I'm gonna even leave them right in there actually. I would just love to maybe get that washer back, sir. What the fuck, the washer just welded with that. Okay. It's funny because the only cow basically did that with a new first chat person. He said, be prepared to hear that from time to time. That's excellent.
How's your day going?
How's my day going? It's going pretty well. So far so good. We done, let's see, that. We basically went from all the way up here to the end there. So if I'm doing that and that, so the brake line on the right side, the shiny little line on the right side of the image right there is the brake line going to the rear, sitting flush to the frame rail and the floor pan, so it's not moving at all, which is what we want. And it's going all the way back to the T, so we're ready. We're just waiting on a few parts that are going to be here in the next few days to finish the brake system at the back. But it's basically like just 2 little lines that we need to do now, which is good. So that makes my day a really lovely day so far. And now we're trying again to fit the big bar at the front that's there to add some tension to the suspension component. So like to help that get some compensation from the other side when it's working. So, you know, it's gotta be some fitment stuff, but yeah. All right, you want a little story time, guys? Do you want a little story time? We are a few here. I won't be talking to myself compared to if I've told that story at the beginning of the stream. Something nice happened last night. Story time. I really need to make like a something that triggers the button and it just do some kid voice saying story time. That will be so cool with an overlay or something. It will be so nice. So yesterday something quite crazy happened. I'm gonna say all that while grabbing some stuff. Front cam. Thank you, bud. So basically, I went to the garage earlier. Like my class is at 5:30 and the garage closes at 5 and it's right next to the school. So I left my home earlier to go to the garage. Went there at 4:45 pretty much, and basically started to like chat with the guys to grab my tires and all. And first of all, funny first thing that happened. The guy that answered me, I gotta guess. You can throw a guess if you want. So basically the guy that answers me is like, hey, by the way, you said it was on the Datsun. Could we see some picture? But like, don't show them to me. I'm not even a car guy. And I'm looking at him and I'm like, that's funny. You're working in a garage answering people and all, and you're not a car guy at all. I love it. I kind of love the contrast. That was like first funny thing. So he was like, yeah, but like my boss is really a big fan of cars. So he was really curious since the moment you said Datsun. So, but the last time when I bring the tires there, they were really busy. So they didn't have time to chat pretty much. So the boss came by and we were just having a chat and all, and I showed him some picture of the build so far and everything, and he was like, yo, that's insane. That's an epic build. Like, where are you, where did you bring the car to get that done? Like, which shop is like accepting that kind of job? And I was like, shop? And he's like, are you doing that by yourself? And I'm like, I started the project in my garage alone. and it never went away from here. It always, so far, everything has been done by myself, even if I'm not a mechanic. And it was like, holy shit, that's cool. He was really, really thinking it was cool. And then while we were chatting, I just plugged like, hey, and I'm even doing that on stream. Like, I have people from the US, from Europe, from Dubai, from everywhere. Like, not not that I have like 10,000 people watching, but there's people from around the world watching the actual build and all, and it's pretty cool. And right there, he went like, what? Wait, what? You're doing that live? That's sick. And he just went under his counter, grab a shotgun. No, not true. He went under the counter, bring a sticker out, and just give it to me like, do you have a place to put that in your garage? And I was like, well, yeah, of course. And he was like, legit, if you put that anywhere in your garage, I'm giving you like, it was pretty much 25% discount right off your bill for tires and stuff. I didn't ask anything, and he was just like, I'm more than happy, like, you're a real like car guy, I'm more than happy to do that. So basically he gave me a 25% discount on spot there when I was ready to pay for the thing. I was like, yo, that's sick. And I just started to have a chat, talked about the racing club I'm in, like and I'm in the administration and all, and I might just in 30 minutes of chatting got a new sponsor for the racing club too. I'm supposed to have some news later, but we might, finger crossed, we might have a new sponsors for the actual racing club, but also I definitely have my new garage to go to when I have job to do. So that's really, really sick, honestly. And basically, yeah, I need to find a place to put the sticker. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like putting stickers in my garage. Like, I have just a few of them, but I want to keep everything so clean. So the only stickers I really like is the username for the tier 3 subs, like on the hoist post. I was thinking maybe on the leg, like somewhere here or something could be good, because the sticker has a white background, so I don't want it to be on some dark gray, because it was gonna pop up really hard, and it's not the idea really. But like, yeah, so that was really, really sick. And the guys asked for to see the Datsun once it's gonna be done. And on top of that, let's be honest, they already had my my heart when I got in the garage, and they have a little French bulldog that is there, has his spot to sleep, everything. So the owner of the shop has a bulldog, a French bulldog, that he brings to the garage, and he's just hanging around. Every time there's a customer, he comes by, and yesterday he just bring me a little sheet to play with him. It was so cool. So I love dogs, so I was really happy with that. The doggy, and his name is King Crown. King Crown or King? No, it's King Vic. It's King Vic, his name, because the owner of the shop has a Crown Victoria. So King Vic for the Crown Victoria. I love it so much. It's so cool. King Vic. I love it. So there you go. So this is my little story time. So basically, got some, how would I say that? Like, got a bit of recognition for the amount of effort we put on the Datsun that resulted into a discount on some stuff, which I've already told you, I feel like I'm getting to a point I could look for sponsors and stuff like that to help with some builds, with some parts, with some maintenance. But at the same time, it just feels weird because I've always been working my way out to basically get the money myself, work hard, get my stuff, save money, spend it on my project. Like, I've never asked anyone for anything. So just that being so genuine last night, it was so freaking great. It was really a nice feeling. It was just like, dude, you done such an epic amount of work on that. Let's go fake that. It's not much, like, I mean, it's maybe $25 reduction on top. So, I mean, it's not $25 that will stop the bill, but it's cool. Sticker is in the car. When I'm gonna bring the tires in, I'm gonna take that and stick it somewhere on the hoist. Like I say, I feel like I'm gonna put it on one of the legs that's facing the camera, so that's gonna be cool. It's gonna look good on the yellow part, so more to come. I can go and grab it right now if you want. The guy even added me on Facebook and all. Oh, all right, let's do that. Get ready to do a clip. We're gonna put that in and I'm gonna send him the clip with the dirty garage. Be right back. We got the sticker. All right. I'm gonna put some gloves because my hands are dirty AF. Just for you, Hawk. Because I know for you it's like, hey, he gave you that, you must put the sticker now. Do it. But I'm lazy, but that's giving me an excuse to wait for the actual sway bar. So I'm like, let's find an excuses to do it. Here or on the other side. Part of me wanted on the other side, not gonna lie. Just because if I had like major sponsorship for a future build, I will prefer that part that is more exposed a little bit, but at the same time, it's a hard decision. I'm gonna listen to my heart because I know what could happen with that. It's always a first, then it could result into something else. So, oh, with the, okay, get ready. We're gonna do an epic shot. We're gonna make that professional, dual side. And that's looking side cam. How's that? We have the big brake kit right there. It's looking sick. The background's a bit in a mess, but hey. And if I can push that away, someone's ready to make a clip, please. So I can be like that and just push that there. I'm gonna clean that, yeah. You're ready? Thanks. Let's go. First sponsors. Kinda, like it's not like something that's gonna come back a lot, but who knows? Like, I mean, I haven't said I was like, the owning the champion title or anything, so you know, maybe he's gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, and honestly, like, that's my thought about it. I'm not a fan of starting to put like, it's not ads or anything really, but like people encouraging me, I appreciate it a lot, and pretty much he saved me about the tier 3 amount, so that's why I'm okay with putting that on the hoist. So let's go. All right, so hey, I'm gonna do that both English and French quickly, okay? 3, 2, 1, action. You should trim off the white top and bottom. Make it a bit smaller. You're right. Let's do that. Like, I'm gonna leave some, but I do get what you mean. Just to make it a bit tinier. It's gonna look better that's for sure. Yep. There we go. And I suck at cutting, so I've done a mess there. Wait for it. There we go. All right, look at this. Better. So that right there can take a little dish soap water and squirt it the sticky side. Nah, it's all good. It won't show up enough, so it's all good. Like it's flat, it's all good. I am not worried at all. And there's a place I can peel like that and just take it out, so it's gonna be chill. We got this. So 3, 2, 1, action. Un gros merci à Garage RG pour le petit sponsor au niveau de la pose des pneus, tout ça pour la Datsun. A big thank you to RG Garage for helping me with the Datsun. It's with great pleasure. I'm adding that sticker to our garage next to some tier 3 subs that we have in here in this community. So thank you for the help on the build. Let's go officially part of the garage. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. Let's go, thank you. Front cam. Let's go, we got it. No bubble, like a pro. First shot, I had one try. I cannot do a TFG of myself repeating the same thing 5,000 times. Boom, easy. We got that done. I have a little chills right now. Like I'm like, yo, did that really happen? Like someone gave me some sort of money. And by the way, it's a bit off-centered to the top and reason. Go bang. Would have been so funny during, but it will have thrown me off so bad. And yeah, by the way, it's a bit off-centered to the top because when the legs of the hoist is gonna be on the ground, it's gonna look a bit better if it's not sitting against the floor, basically. So worked pretty well. I'm okay with it. Let's go, let's keep moving. We need to work. You thought about confirm leaving me, right? Also, but like that does not work today. Hey. I'm so afraid for tomorrow. All right, where were we at? Oh yeah, that. Ugh, they smell bad, those gloves. Or it's my nose that's not happy with the smell of anything. I was to say my nose smells bad, but no, I don't think so. Would have been funny at the end, like, watch my 9mm go bang, wanna bang. Let's go. That needs to bring 17 and 14 because we have a bunch of bolts to loosen up just to make sure everything's doing great there. 17 and 14. Whoa, springy. Here we go. You a good girl. Dual side. So what we're gonna do here, let's see which one it is, if I can reach it. So the idea is not to remove it entirely, just try to gain some access to it. So basically here, trying to just see how it twisted. That's what we want to see. Bam. Yep, that lined up really well now. That's what happened there. That was one of our big problems. So we're gonna try to make that fit again really well. Gonna bolt that one and the other one first, then finish all of the others. But for that, I need to find the bolts I bought. Maybe I'll put them in there actually. But I don't think I did. So where's the latest box I bring in here? Where did I throw that? That's not anything we need. That's not that. I'm really thinking I might have left them in the house. Because I don't see them over there. The only one I have is that one. But that one is the one going at the back. Yeah, we still need that. Still need to do that too. Replace the bolts at the back here of the disc brake. That's holding to the hub. Because I received the 12.8 grade bolt, which is what we need to use for those. Right now we are on some, it's 12.9, and now we are on some 10.8. So we need to change those. Oh, I think I got them maybe. Yep. Looks like it maybe. Have 3 bolts in the package here. That looks like that. Looks like it, but those threads are a bit bad. Let me try to. Here it won't go at all, but I think I got the right bolts here. Maybe I'm gonna need to reduce the power brace first. Maybe it's the power brace that's giving me a hard time right there. Let me try to use you and you. It's gonna be you for sure. Let's release the power brace. Because that brace adding a lot of force against everything, so it wouldn't be surprising. Maybe if I remove that one entirely, it will help, but hey. Let's see. Now I can twist that a little bit and all. So that should help. Let's do the same thing on the other side. Let me know, Orange, when you have the clip and where you post it. You can send it to me in private on Discord too if you want. There's no big deal there. Thank you for that, sir, by the way. I appreciate it a lot. Nice. I love the title. Thank you so Yep, see now I can line it up pretty well. All right, let's test if it's really the good bolt, because on this side it's supposed to be top notch. So right here. Yep, see, I'm able to thread there. All right, and that looks like 17. I bring the 17 with me, but I don't remember where I left it. Probably bring it back on top because I don't feel it in my pocket. Probably somewhere around here, if you ask me. Normally should be, or on top over there. Pom, 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 pom. Watching that stickers makes me smile, so that's a good thing. I've lost my 17. How bad can I really be with that? Oh, it's there. Got it. Yep. I fucked up, but luckily took two clips in case. I hope I got it all, because I don't speak that language. It's all good. It's all good. Worst case, I'm gonna go take a new one. There we go, that one's bolting in. Let's do the same thing on the other side now. But like, we need to make our clamp with them, because this is the bolt that we need to fit in there. All right, that one's not going. Why is that? And it started to strip almost, so no good sign. Maybe I'm gonna need to tap that hole. All right, do I have a tap that big? That's the question. I'm not sure. What size were they already? Let me check the bag. Let me check at the bag. 12 by 1.75. Don't think I have a tap of that size. It's a pretty good, big chunky tap. M12 175. Wait, no way. We might be okay. I might have that tap right here that could work and do what we want to do right in there. Let's go. Yo, that never happens usually. I love that. It's the biggest one of the kit also. So right there, would I be better? I'm thinking about releasing everything and yep, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yay, the clip is good, let's go! Champ. You a champ, you a legend, you the best. So we have the 17 mil. I'm gonna try to tap the cross-threaded. I thought I'd bring the 14 mil with me. Probably left it right there, yep. All right, so we're into a bigger job than expected here, but everything is to make everything else better. So we're gonna release this entire plate right here and just make sure we are basically retreading the hole at the back here. That's gonna be 1 point for the actual sway bar. So we can do that. Then I can go here. There we go. So that here, that there. I'm really wondering if I'm not going even more crazy with that. not long enough to install. That sounded so much like it was going to fall on my head. I really had a bad feeling there. There we go. Let's remove the entire brace there. It's just going to make our life easier. And then I will be able to tap that one here. It's not that one, it's that one here. Perfect. I'm gonna put some oil on that tap, but we're gonna be tapping that. Some people do it straight with a drill. Seems like it's working, but like, I'm always afraid of doing that. Yep, I'm cleaning the threads, I can feel it. There we go, that's what we want to see. Easily threading now. The first few threads were crushed basically, so we just cleaned them, but we should still have plenty to tap on, because just as you can see, I cannot even like remove it just like that. Whoa, that's spooky. Now if I release that, there we go, like it was nothing, and I can see a few chunks of metal stuck in the tap. See? We got some chunk of metal in there. I think it was blurry for you, but you could still see it. So now, if I'm trying to thread that bolt here, going right through. No loose, no nothing. Perfect. That's what we want to see. All right, we got some progression there. Let's reinstall our thing and start. Hey, you know what? I just removed the power brace. We could basically go ahead and make sure the sway bar is sitting in place right there. Okay, front cam. I'm gonna clean that freaking workbench, and we're gonna bring the entire, we got the part where we have a fuck and it's out already. If I'm sitting that here, I can sit the sway bar on. So instead of working like that, trying to make my best, I'm gonna be laying on the bench there. It's gonna be so much more easier, so much better for us, easier to watch for you. We got a setup there. Go. That I'm gonna put that there for now because I think I'm gonna need it. But yeah, oh, it's such a mess. How you doing, guys, today? Hope you're having a great day, because me, I'm just fixing my mess right now, and it's good. We got really better at doing brake lines, so that's a plus, and the last few days were really great on that. Let's try to get our mess together. Get your shit together. Put everything in a backpack. 3/8 ratchet, 10 mil, 12 mil ratchet. That I'll need some compressed air to wash them. I'm gonna put that here for now. That one there. Coffee time. French speaker are going to love that. English speaker, well, sucks to be you. Fuel stuff, we can remove that for now. Wheel wood. You might need to come here, we'll see. I'm really putting everything away, even the thing I know I'm gonna need in like an hour or two maybe. But I think we're gonna increase our progression today just by basically working the weight. We're about to work for that thing. Because being underneath the car, it's hard to take measurement, to really see what's going on and all. Now we're gonna be able to really put that all together really, really well. And 418 A and 4. Oh yeah, turbo. That should be inside for the turbo stuff. I can't wait to bring the turbo and start working on that. Honestly, I think if we get swaybar in next Tuesday, we might be starting to mount to set the turbo location and start working on that. I don't want to say it's sure that it's gonna be that, but I feel like it could be. Where's that 3/8 was supposed to go? I'll put that here for now. We are probably going to need them, but for now that's okay. And the wrench can go on the workbench there. I'm almost sure I got a black one. I've said that so many times so far, but like, I'm sure I'm forgetting about one I have. Just going to put everything in their place again, just so we don't have to look for them. Nailed it. Exactly what I had planned. Hup. Gonna need to take a look if we receive some Amazon packages also. But that's a story for later on when I'm gonna go grab some lunch. For now, we want to make progression. That. That we're gonna need it. Gonna leave there. Catched. That was a nice catch. 14 mil long. Plier. Screwdriver. 11 mil standard. 13 mil ratchet. 10 mil ratchet. That's pretty much done there. That's the one we're missing there. Perfecto. Kit is fully reassembled there. That's perfect. We love to see that. Not missing a wrench or anything. That. I was looking for that. That one here. Right in here. Sandpaper is not a must right now. These clamps, same. That and that knife can go here. There we go. We are almost good to go. That speed cleanup. Welding, we don't need that. At least not for now, until it proves me wrong. Let's throw that in here. It's that. Cool. So, why all that cleanup? Because basically, we're gonna be working on that here instead of the car to make our life so much easier. The goal, we're gonna try to hold it in there like this and make the sway bar fit on there, pointing that direction there. So it should be doable. It should be something we can manage to create and make so that it stays in there. We're gonna start by maybe clamping that. I need to find a way to do that. Maybe start on the other side and work on this side here. There we go. So that way we can work here. And basically that's gonna be our first step for making the little modification there. And it's gonna be easier for me to even explain it to you, which is amazing, because now we can work this way. That's not ideal there. I'm gonna need that space pretty much. Maybe I can use the other clamp now. Yeah, just like it if it was bolted. So, just so you get it pretty well there, that's what we need to do. Let me try to get the camera cable. In fact, I think you were pretty decent place there. Dual side. So what are we looking for? Basically, that sway bar here, this is the problem mainly. You can see what happened here. That part right here is keeping that bracket up, but that bracket, from what I've seen, is supposed to go this way, and that makes sense because this is basically linear with the car, which allows that thing to move around. So that bolt lined up, that hole lined up, but we cannot clamp that and make it flat so the bushing's not hitting on anything. It's like staying on top. It's really not ideal pretty much. So what we're gonna do is create a spacer underneath here that's gonna bring everything to a flat level like that, and when we're bolting that down, it's gonna clamp everything. Now let's see. One thing is that we're hoping we have enough threads, and we have plenty of threads for when we're gonna be through all that. So that's perfect. We're gonna be able to use the clamping power of the threads we have, and that's exactly what we're looking for. So first step first, if I'm removing that, just pushing that forward, you can see we have a step here that is basically a reinforcement plate. We need to compensate for that there. Let me show you a little bit like that. That's gonna be easier to see everything. That one, I'm gonna hold that for now. That one, I'm supposed to have it already cut. We did that at the end of the other week. It's just, you guessed it, lost somewhere in here, because we've done a bunch of shit after that. So I had it prepared around here, but we moved a bunch of stuff. So I'm not exactly sure where I've thrown these things around here. Let me check. I can say I found like 22 mil that I was not looking for, but was there for no reason. So, hey, small wins. Because I did prepare 2 little tabs that we were drilled and everything for especially that purpose there. So that's why I'm a little bit interested in finding them back. Let's see. If I was a little custom part, where would I throw myself? Not here, not there, not there. I remember seeing them earlier this week, but I haven't paid attention to where they were. They were maybe on that table pretty much. Just try to find that. It's 2 little square of metal, so that's why it's a bit weird. It's a bit hard to find a back. Otherwise, you could say also I'm not taking care of putting them in an obvious place, which will be also right, but not the point. I'm almost sure I've seen them around here. Hope they haven't been thrown on the ground. That would suck. Cause swaybar wise, I was working around here a lot. You. Otherwise, we're just going to redo them. It's no big deal. It just sucks because I know I've done them earlier last week. So not finding them again is pissing me off. Did I bring them over here? Who makes no sense, but who knows, I'm not making sense every single time. Nope. All right, no clue where they are at, so we're gonna deal without them. So basically, what's the idea now from here? It's really simple. We're gonna use some right angle like this, because this seems to be pretty much the exact same height as that. So we're gonna re-drill that, and you can see the hole here is pretty much lining up. and that other hole is almost lining up, but it's not. So we're gonna have to drill that a bit closer, but that's the idea here. We're gonna go in there and pretty much try to kind of reproduce that and just bring that up. So the first part, the first square I did was pretty much to make that part here flat, and then it was just stacking on top of each other. And I feel like that one's a little bit thicker than the previous one I had. So again, let me just try to find them, because they are probably not that far, and they were better. They are not there. I remember taking them and being like, hey, I need to put them in a place I won't lose them. But that place I didn't note where it was, so that's not ideal. Maybe right underneath the keyboard or something like that right here. That spacer there, too high. Yeah, definitely too high. Too small. Too small. That's the problem of doing 10,000 jump in the same week also. It's not helping on that. Nope, I have no clue. I absolutely have no clue where they could have been sent. I'm sure they were here, and they are not anymore. Let me check on the shelf over there, because who knows what could have happened here. That's the cable, that's that. Nope, 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 nope. And on top there, because I've put a bunch of things over here. Nope. All right, well, excellent question. I have no answer for that one. We did a bunch of cleanup, could have been sending that to the trash without realizing what they were, but I doubt it. I really just think it's messy and I am not able to find them. All right, so let's see if I have some leftovers, or if I just find them because I've put them in the shelf. There you go. There they are. Boom, perfectly flat pretty much. So that was what I was looking for. Hey, congrats. Woo, pew, pew, pew. All right, so let's make sure it's going through. So our new bolt's going through there. So the idea is gonna be to put one of each on these sides. So they could go pretty much in any ways, but that seems pretty good. Here, gonna go the same kind of way where we have like bit of space. So that one is gonna act just as a spacer and gonna get crushed. I'm not planning on welding anything, really just getting a loose setup that's gonna get crushed on two different spots. So there, we're gonna be able to basically start there, and now we have a flat surface to press against. And honestly, I don't know if we're gonna need more than one layer of that plate. So let's see, because here we might just because of where that's starting. So if we were to bring that a little bit higher, it will help. So we're gonna start with one of them. So we're gonna need two size of drill bits. Let's bring that. I'm gonna need the drill itself, but for now, that one here. it's gonna be one of the biggest, pretty much. Yep, pretty much one of the biggest here. So that's the one we're gonna use. It is the biggest of my kit. So for that one, that's gonna be the one. And for the other one there, that one size bigger than that should do the tricks. Yep. So we're gonna start with that. So that one, I'm gonna increase the first hole so we can push that through here. Then we're gonna be able to mark our next hole there and see where it's going. So let's go. I'm gonna start with that one. I will need another clamp, that will be perfect. Or I'm gonna go in my vice grip. Front cam. There we go. So that oil is there. Coffee, but that's the old one, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna grab the drill at the back. With the rest of the brake lines. I'm so happy I don't have to buy a new roll of brake line for the amount we have left. At least for now, it should be working. So, all right, and oil, squirting some oil in there. Loud noise. All right, so from there, that first step there should allow us to go there. There we go. That's already giving a good feeling of what we need there. So let's just try it. Right on top. Yeah, we might need to go with 2 layers to make sure it's pushing out and it's high enough, but that should be working pretty great. And now I can guess pretty much where that hole's gonna be. With a pencil, because I want to make sure I'm gonna be going there, because I see a part of it. So I will be tempted to do it like that. And so we're gonna go and drill with the big ass one. Loud noise. Okay, I was finding it difficult to see, so quiet. Keep your stream background sounds great. Appreciate that. Thank you for the lurk. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, that seems like an interesting one. And also he gave me a reason for grinding for something my road to 32K. Let's go! That's what we want, that's what we like to see. All right, so that's done there. Gonna grab a tool that's gonna be useful. I think I left it in the car, but let's be sure. Oh no, not even. All right. We love to see that. Custom sounds are awesome. To have your own trademark in that channel. Right, there we go. Let's see if the bolt's going through. Yep. With a bit of play, which is good. Dual side. Dual side. So there we go. So here we can see the first part here. So that's working quite great. We're gonna cut that basically right behind, and we're gonna repeat the same thing again. So let's just do that, and I'm gonna cut that. Could cut it technically in an angle and try to follow that. There we go. So we're gonna cut first straight cut, and then I'm gonna use the belt sander to make it smoother on the edge there. So it's gonna look great. It's gonna look more professional. So let's do that. I'm gonna go back here. Sorry, it's just the best place to do all my things. Front cam. So that, the buffer. Oh, I sent the worst short possible to Metal yesterday. It was so funny. It made me laugh so much because I really thought of him. It was a no-shot thing. It was excellent. It was a guy using some transparent tape to cover his eyes while using a grinder. It was fantastic. On that, I'm gonna put at least some ear protection. Loud noise. Loud noise.
Kales06 just joined the crew.
Let's go! Welcome by. Thank you so much, Kels, for the follow. I appreciate that. How are you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing today. Hope you're having a fantastic day, because we are so far. Welcome to the channel where my cam is not really looking at the project, but there we go. Where we are basically working on an old Datsun 280 ZX79, doing an insane build. I've been doing that for the last 10 months so far. And yeah, we're just some nobodies, not a mechanic, trained mechanic or anything, doing some custom stuff in here, like fabricating parts this morning to try to fit a big ass swaybar on a custom frame, like a custom subframe and stuff like that. So welcome by, happy to see you here. Thank you so much for the follow, appreciate that. If you have any questions, just throw them in there. It's gonna be with great pleasure. I'm gonna try to answer them my best. So there we go. Dual side. Dual side. My butt is not working well this morning. So here we go. So we just did the plate, just smooth the edge there. We could smooth that edge too. And what we're trying to do is just throw that in here like so, like so. And therefore, I'm gonna try to make it even better, because I just saw how it was underneath, and technically will be more like cut it like that actually. So we're gonna try to go and cut it again. And so we're gonna turn just around the corner here, but we're really gonna try to turn that like this. We're gonna do the same thing with the actual part underneath right here. So when it's right there, we're gonna go ahead and cut that corner, just to follow, and don't have, so we are going to avoid having a sharp edge on the car. So let's do that. Front cam. So we're gonna go back to the vice grip over there and cut everything. You guys makes me realize that we didn't have a lot of new followers lately. It was pretty much the same people coming back in here, and which I appreciate so much. But like, it's cool to have some new people following this morning. I appreciate that a lot. Loud noise. Build it. Focus voice. Focus voice. All right, so we should be really better here. Dual side. So there we go. So here we should have that fitting there. It's looking pretty neat. So we can see we are following a little bit more the shape there. And just the same thing with that one here. Should sit right on top, following the shape quite good. And with that being said, let's test that here. But I feel like we really need that top layer, because we're gonna be ending up about here pretty much. So that's where we need to be able to throw that bolt all the way through. And that's not even fitting through that. No, we need to increase the diameter of that clamp right there. So we're gonna go with, yeah, I hate the grease we put on there. So we're gonna increase that because we need that bolt to fit through here. And then it's gonna be almost done. Honestly, we could almost try it this way. I'm just unsure. We're gonna do the exact same thing on the other side and bolt that down and see how that's going. Front cam. Loud noise. Focus voice. There we go. So I just basically increase the diameter of the actual hole here, dual side. So there we go. So now I should be able to go all the way through just like that. And technically I should be also able to throw a nut on top there. That nut's being somewhere laying around here because this is a specific one. And some golden nuts. I don't know if it's that one there. I don't think it is. I don't know where I put them. Just like if I was saying that a lot. Well, I think it was a silver one, not even a gold one. We're gonna see. Bunch of different kit here, so we're gonna take a look. That is, this is going, so we're gonna try that one. If I was able to not throw it in a shithole. Like so. I don't know if I'm gonna be good to put that in, maybe not. Maybe it won't be a good idea to put a washer in there. Anyway, that washer is way too big. It will be a smaller one if we put one. So that and that will be clamping like that. So technically, even if that here is not ideal, on the other side, yeah, now we're missing a bit. Otherwise, we're gonna be clamping that down. It wouldn't be bad. It's just adding stress there. It's just that we will be able to use kinda that side, but at this point, we might just go all the way up. Let's do a second plate, because anyway, if that plate's not fitting, we can reuse it on the other side, I think. I don't want to say something stupid there. It feels like it, but I might be wrong. Let's do that, let's do this. I'm doing that, I'm gonna take that one, but normally I should be able to reverse it like that. Yup, so we're gonna make another plate exactly like this one and try to double it on this side. If it's worth, good. If it's not, well, shit. Well, we're gonna be just going on and working our way around that. So we can just do one plate there. So that one right here should do the job. Perfect. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna increase the whole of that one there. Front cam. Front cam. So I'm just gonna do the process. It's gonna be mostly work around here. So sorry, I won't be looking at chat just as much, but it shouldn't take too long, because basically we're just going through and adding 2 holes in there. Re-drilling one and then adding one. So it should be quite fast. Wait for me. I'm gonna put ear protection because I just don't want noise. I want that sweet lo-fi in my ears. Loud noise. Ow, that hurt. All right, so before testing, cutting the plate, we're gonna be testing it in place. I think I just got a bit of metal, yep, in my finger. Metal shards, not the greatest one. There we go, it's out. Let's remove that so I can hear me talk. So, dual side. Let's test that in there. So we got a bunch of parts. Welcome to everybody joining. By the way, we got the front part of the car to fit the sway bar. It's about our 4th try on that so far through the entire build. But I feel like this morning we can get that done. Morning, it's like already 1 o'clock pretty much. Yep, lol. So I feel like there's a chance we can get that done, but hey, it's quite a big task, so we're gonna see how that's turning out. The idea here is to put 2 layers of metal on top of each other so that we can pretty much go ahead, clamp that here and there. That one should be going right there all the way through, and we should have plenty of threads there. This is working quite great. That will be pressing that down. The only thing I'm afraid of is that being able to move, but again, it shouldn't be able to move really far. So I feel like we have something. 2 layers of steel seems pretty accurate. Maybe we could try to make a plate like that in something a bit thinner so that we don't have as much material underneath. I'm looking if I have something. I have a plate there that could be useful. And I have a leftover of frame rail plate because I'm thinking maybe that second plate is a little bit overkill. That maybe only that will be required. Yeah, that one here seems to be even better. Hard to tell, because that plate here will be basically bringing that edge right on top, but I don't know if we're really hitting there or there. Yeah, we're gonna try with bigger clearance for now. We know we can like minimize that. It's easier to build those thing right there than anything else, so might as well, eh? So let's do that. This gonna draw where I need to cut it, and we're gonna need to make 2 more of these actually. And I'm not at all where we need to cut it. There we are. Boom. So low on that line will be perfect. And so yeah, so basically we are getting there with that. It's not supposed to be like that. That should be bolt on right there. It's not the case. I think they added that part in the design after a certain time. So basically that plus that is going to make a flat surface for that to clamp down, and everything here is going to be sandwiched together, so it should work pretty well. And yeah, it's just so much easy this morning to work the thing like in that way on the bench. It's really working great. I just clamped that down here so that it looks just like it will be on the car, which the blue table basically represent the car where that will be bolted to. So we are really quite accurate with all that. So we have like a 3 stack of metal plate. Nothing's going to be welded since we have 2 bolts going through. It won't be able to really rotate at all, and it's going to be, like I said, sandwiched all together. So there won't be anything welded or anything because I don't think it's necessary for what we need to do. So from there we need to do that, and we need to do 2 more of these plates, like fabricate 2 more of them for the other side, and then we will be pretty much ready to go. The other side we need to expand the hole too, just like we did here, for that bolts to fit through, and after that it's pretty much ready to get tested in the car. It's going really straightforward so far, so that's really cool. My thumbs hurt. All right, so let's go. Let's cut that part and let's build 2 others. I'm gonna bring the camera with me that time because I'm gonna be there for a while. Front cam. Also, fun fact, we had our first kind of sponsor, if you want. Just a little thing. It's nothing too big, but it was quite fun for those who were not there earlier. Basically, yesterday I grabbed the wheel for the Datsun. What part is that again? The bar we are adapting, that black bar here, it is the sway bar. Basically what that does is that when I am a car, front wheel, right, left. So basically when you are turning a corner, your suspension's gonna load on one side, right? So that wheel will try to stay up, but the body roll will push the suspension down. That big bar, basically what it does is it connects both sides of your suspension together. So when one side is trying to go down, the other one's gonna give him a little help to stay up and keep. That is part of the chassis, so it's gonna prevent too much roll. And basically think of it as a casual car, Corolla, Toyota Echo, Nissan Versa, those kind of cars. When you're turning a corner in a spirited driving, basically you're gonna feel like you're going sideways like that. Like you're gonna feel everything roll just like a boat. I'm pretty sure that one won't need to be welded because basically, like I said, it's gonna be a sandwich. It's vertically, and when it's gonna try to work there, that part of the bar is just rotating on itself. So balance the weight with your balls. What's up, Rat? Good morning, sir. How you doing? But yeah, so basically once everything's gonna be crushed together with the bolts and all, there's no way it can try to move that way. It's gonna roll because it's when your control arm at the extremity are moving, that part of the bar is just rolling. So it should be pretty straightforward. Let's go. Love to see that. I hope you're doing good. It's a beautiful Thursday. No, here it's rainy and all, but it's even a better day to be in the garage. All right, let's fabricate 2 more of these. By the way, Rack, my brake lines are in and it's all done with my hand, just to trigger you a little bit. But it's looking okay. It's not like wow, but it's pretty good. Like honestly, copper nickel lines are so easy to work with. It's crazy. I want to remove them and dip them in some rubber guard or something like that to help them stay clean, but like that's gonna be further down the road. It's not happening now. Was raining here as well. Oh yeah, how's the storm right now? Is it still a thing that's going to happen, or did it went away? I guess the answer is it's still about to happen, but I hope everything's fine for you, my friend. It's over for now. It rained last night, but it's over for now. Okay, that's not too bad. Dual side. Let's go. So we're gonna work here and there. We're gonna just cut that, and then we're gonna do another one. Some others from here. So let's go. Loud noise. Loud noise. My butt this morning, I swear to God, I'm going to kick his ass. Loud noise. Focus voice. I've done it. You haven't seen me oil it? I've done it. It was oiled. Oh yeah, it was getting stuck. It's just because it was going through, and those bits are so like sharp that as soon as it gets really thin, it's stuck in there, and like even with more oil, it just stays stuck. It's at the end there. But yeah, if it's getting stuck while I know I'm not all the way through, I agree with you. I need more oil, and I'm usually doing that because you and Wiz taught me the right way to do that stuff. Because I was a bad boy not doing that properly, and now I feel like I'm doing that a bit better. I'm a little bit better with that. That's a little bit too much pressure there. There we go. Loud noise. Sounds good, right? What I was about to say is also two things I've learned drilling holes like that. If it's stuck, more oil. If it starts smoking, more oil. So that's it. Have a good one. See you later, bud. Loud noise. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. By the way, how do you want me to call you? Because there's God at the end, but we have, I think, another one with that also. But like, do you want me to call you God? Do you want me to call you the end? Or like, you can try to make the phonetic of it, because as you will have guessed, I'm not an English speaker usually. So I'm usually speaking in French. So sometimes my little French has a bit of difficulties to get the names. What's up, Blue? Clever could have your head so I can comment on your glasses. What's up, Blue? Metal John, I'm using the same glasses I've showed you last night. They are the best. Whatever I want. Yeah, but I don't know what I want. No, it didn't happen, sorry. because the end is not easy for me. Like, it's not natural. God is more natural, but like, yeah, if there's someone else, we're gonna figure it out. All right, loud noise. Loud noise. Okay, bye. Focus voice. So by the way, guys, Metal Drum Blue, anyone who's usually in here, you can welcome God. He's a first-time chatter, follow, also new follow from this morning. So, and he said one thing really cool. He said, why this stream do not have like 1,000 viewers at the moment? That's insane. And I was like, hey, I like that guy already. Let's go. So a warm welcome to him. So let's keep going. For those who joined, by the way, welcome by. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're working on the front sway bar again. It's like the third or fourth time we're trying something with it, but this morning I'm really convinced we're gonna find a solution with it. So let's go. We're fabricating 2 more brackets of this style right now, and after that we're gonna start throwing that back in the car. So we did a bunch of work, and so far it's looking pretty good. It's looking like it's going in the right direction. So let's keep going. Loud noise. Yep, they are the worst. So that's why I'm gonna grab some gloves, and you're gonna be proud of me for that, right? Because I'm tired. It's like the third one I got this morning. What would you think that would come out easier? Uber proud. Sending some proudness through Uber. Look at this, I almost look professional now. Okay, let's not talk about all the skins showing up, but that's not the point. Last one to do. loud noise. Okay, you were talking about a metal splinter. Okay, yeah. Sounds about a little bit violent there, Rack, but it makes sense. It makes total sense. Loud noise. Did you use a shelf bracket for this? Looks like shelf bracket. Yeah. It's some thick right angle bracket for shelf and stuff. And quite some thick metal. So yes, that's exactly what I started with. Just like easy stuff to grab at the hardware shop. Do not cost a lot. Really like good stiff metal. So pretty much what I needed. So there we go. Front cam. All right, let's bring that back. So we should be able to finally mount our freaking little sway bar, not so little, sway bar here, dual side. So there we go. So we have that, like I said, clamp on both sides to make that part flat, just like if it would be on the car. We have that spacer here, basically making that reinforcement plate and here flat. So then we can go ahead and push two of these like so, and we're gonna see if we have an error margin or not in these. And from there, we can do the exact same thing on the other side, where we're still going to need to cut one thing here. So there's one plate I haven't cut yet to make a good shape out of it. So let me bring back the marker. I'm gonna do that right away, just cause it's gonna be done and everything's gonna look great. So be right back. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. So I'm gonna cut that little piece because that's the one I forgot there. Loud noise. Loud noise. Focus voice. Right, so there we go. Was it like that? Seems like it. There we go. Dual side. So there, let's see if everything went well in here. So that, why is that one having a bit of loose? We're gonna find out. Let me grab a little cheeky hammer that I put back in here. Look, like a soft rubber hammer. We're just going to make sure that we have a bit of liberty in that. Just like so. So that one should help. And that. Interesting. That one is not fitting in the same spot. Exactly. We might have to slot that one a little bit wider to one side. Or do that. And then this. I know, I think I screwed up. Was looking like it will be working, but these are not slotted to the right side. It should have been the opposite side. We're gonna open them up a little bit. Let's still test if the theory is going well. Kinda, yeah. Like so. Like so. That one could get pushed right there. So it's more like that. Like that. That here should be going all the way through. There we go. There we go. Now that and that on top. We can clamp that. It's sitting flat. It's sitting where it should be sitting from factory. And we have a bolt going all the way through. So we're gonna work out what went wrong on this side, and then we are going to rework a little bit some stuff here, and we should be good to throw that in the car. Little oopsie doopsie, but hey, no big deal. I'm gonna increase the hole of that bracket too. Let's do this, that, just so we are able to throw that in without getting it forced against anything bad. So that side works really well. The other side just need a bit of improvement. I'm saying that even here, I feel like we could improve a touch. Feel like the holes needs to go a little bit further down, and we will be good. Then that one, the hole seems a bit small at the back. All right, let's keep improving. Front cam. So from there, all I need to think is that needs to slot towards that. Like that one. So these ones are going to be that one. This one are going to be on the other side over there. So both of them needs to go lower, and that will make it just easier. Perfect. Could have maybe put both of them in the clamp, in the vice grip, so that way it will be easier to work on. Oi. That one seems a touch taker, or grabbing all the resistance at least. All right, let's do that. So what's up next for that one? So that one I wanted to go a bit further down. That's what we're about to do. And from there, am I grabbing that to do this? Could be an idea to grab one of those things to increase the range of the hole instead of forcing on my drill bit. So let's do it. Loud noise. All right, so that side here, dual side. Right here, we are like perfectly in place here with everything lining up really, really well. So it's really the other side now that we just need to figure out a little bit more. Could have drilled that bracket too at the same time, but yeah, otherwise everything's going really great here. It's really looking neat, and it's gonna provide a flat surface on pretty much 3/4 of the entire bushing, which was already about to be like halfway out, so it's gonna be, I think, even kind of better. I'm just like kind of worried to lower like technically the pivot point, but at the same time it shouldn't change too much. It shouldn't like load it or anything, and that's gonna depend on how I'm also bolting it in the car, but technically it should be good. So we'll see. We'll see how that's going. It's a first try on that setup. As long as it is in the car, that will be great. So let's try that. Front cam. Loud noise. Yeah, that was oh, was it back in not loud? Thank you, Mr. Blue, if it was the case. Thank you, thank you. I thought we were all Gucci. That one's not working yet. Need to increase that. Loud noise. Focus voice. Oh, let's go. What's up, Siphon? Yes, I am right now. We're machining for a thing that we tried already like 3 or 4 times so far. So I think it's our 4th time trying that. So I'm really trying to get that done. The Vinto Zone. I love it. I love that idea. Loud noise. To be fair, you're gonna see the real Vinto zone the day you're gonna see me on a racetrack. If I can build that freaking live streaming setup for the racetrack, you're gonna see the Vinto zone there. When I'm starting to drive fast, pretty much basically when I stop speaking, both hands on the steering wheel, and I just go like super serious. It's like I'm getting in another step there, another zone. And I know there's even another zone I can get to. I already went into like something quite crazy. I'm trying to be able to switch to that whenever I want. Like the serious, ready to go zone is accessible pretty much any time I want. But there's another step I've found last year when I was pissed to not win a certain event on Saturday, and there was a second event on Sunday. That Sunday, man, like there's a fuse that blown in my head, and I just went all in. But like not all in a stupid way, all in like I'm gonna drop all the knowledge I have right there, and boom, and I just did something incredible. I don't know how, but like, yeah, that zone is fantastic. Yeah, like, you know, when you finish something and you're shaking because you're like full of adrenaline, and you're like, what the fuck I just did there? That was insane. The Vinto zone, that's gonna become something. So can you oh, you want to see the engine? You want to see the engine? Let's go. Oh, the hoist not connected. Lol. Let's take a look at that engine for you. So basically that's my little home garage. Start the engine? No, it's not really ready to run yet. We're getting there soon, eventually one day, before the end of the year. I want to try to start it in 2 to 3 weeks pretty much, but I don't know how that's gonna be doable or not. We'll see. It's gonna depend on a lot of things, a lot of work needs to be done, but we're working hard for that. Can still take a look at that thing. But here's the setup so far. Dual side. So there's our little setup so far. So basically, like I was telling you this morning, when you arrive on this channel, LQ4, this is an LQ4 engine, 6-liter, that we're gonna put a turbo around here. Redone all the wiring loom. It's now running all the way at the bottom here. Only electronic is 3 module on that corner, and everything else is like cleared and clean. It's on primer now. It won't get painted just yet, but basically here's the engine. We have our big brake setup starting there with the Wilwood master cylinder and proportion valve, fitted Wilwood master cylinder for the clutch, and we have that fully rebuilt engine with some goodies happening underneath here. So here's the underneath setup. So yeah, looking quite clean. I'm really happy with how it turns out so far. We took a good care of making everything looking great. Did I retention that? Yes, I did. And so yeah, so right now in the shape and in that state, it's getting there, but hey, we're gonna get that done eventually. Still have a bunch of work to do. We received the injector yesterday, so that's super cool. Receive a bunch of things there. Swap to a manual transmission. Basically, the build is made to produce about 800 HP, but we're aiming at 600. So, like, the entire build is kind of overkill technically, but like that's the way to go, I guess. Front cam. Front cam. Almost all brand new. Like the engine is a 200,000 kilometers engine that got rebuilt. The only thing not really new in it is piston and rod. They got upgraded to a Gen 4 setup, but it's not like brand new stuff. So that's maybe the only place I went a bit cheap. Otherwise, a lot of things is brand new. Like every bearings, every gasket, every like a lot of things is brand new on that car. So yeah. Went a little bit all in, as you can tell. All in, depending on my budget too, so it's all that put together pretty much. That and that now. Sir, you should be fitting there. There we go. If I do that. Now this, I should be able to throw my bolt through here. Oh, I almost died. Fuck off, Siphon. Does it reset to on the clock? What do you mean? I'm not sure I get that sentence. Sorry. Dual side. So here, that should go right in. Let's go. So let's test the little thing here. Sway bar testing. I need to remove that one. So that should go there, should drop right in, like so, and from there, we should be able to center that and push that in. Let's go. Does the mileage reset to 0 on the, no. Yeah, I mean, my French ass sometimes do not get shortcuts in sentences, so that's why I'm sorry for that. No, obviously, like, you cannot reset the mileage to 0 on the gauge, because that's illegal, by the way. However, like, technically, the engine is pretty much a 0 kilometers engine. Since we reuse piston and rod, it's not technically correct. However, it's brand new. Like, cylinder has been all cleaned up, so no more wear on them on the cylinder wall, and brand new piston ring that were gap and prepare for boost, which means technically we are really close to 0 kilometers on the clock. So I'm really happy with that. Like, it's not quite that, but really close to that. So for me, it's a win. If you ask me, that's a win. All right, there we go. Let's install the second link it right here. That thing just tried to make me naked. That's where Lum's gonna jump in and say, ho ho, knock, knock, knock. So, yep, honestly, like a lot of things. Pretty much anything that is well known for being like a weak point of those engine has been addressed. Let's say that this way. And legit piston and the piston and the actual, like, because I want to say it, I'm doing two things at the same time. Piston and rods are probably the weak point of that engine at the moment, but they should be ready. Like the kind of power we want to make, they are technically okay to do that. So it should be doable. It shouldn't be too much of a big deal. All right, let's do that. Do we have everything there? Yeah, we do. Okay. So that. Like this, like that. push that one there. That one. No, that one is also a 14. Sure is. So let's grab a 14 mil with all that. Just like so, and then thread that in. There we go. On this side, I don't know if it was done properly, so let's take it out. And no, it was not. So we're gonna be making sure it's sitting in its place properly. Go. All right. Are we trying to put that in? What's up, Mr. Pound? How are you doing, sir? That sound is funny. I'm never ready to hear that sound. It's so funny. There we go. Is that a good one for that? That would be sick if it was. It is perfect. Do I have another one of these? I think so. What up, man? Perfect. So we can start them because the way it is done, we can basically just slide the tab in. So that's gonna stay in there for now. We can release that, and I'm gonna get prepared to throw that back in the car. So that's gonna be interesting. We'll see how that's going. It's going really well, to be fair. Front cam. We did a lot of machining this morning. We finished the brake lines, and now we are machining some stuff for the front sway bar. That has been a real struggle since we tried to put it in, but now I need it to see where it's gonna be and make sure I'm not throwing an exhaust system on it, you know? So, because you don't want to drive a car with no sway bar. Well, technically some drift cars are not running any sway bar, or just one at the front, I think, which is that one, but yeah. So we remove a bunch of parts and we're about to throw that back in. Don't. Right there. Let's grab that back out. That's all my bolts for that job. All right, let's try to throw that in and see how it's going. I'm predicting a bunch of metal plate falling on my head because there's two of them, the small one that are loose in there. We'll see if they stay in place. That was a close call. So we're gonna see if they stay in place or no. But yeah, we should manage a way to put that in there. I'm gonna bring you back towards the back so you can see a little bit better. Dual side. All right, so we're gonna put the power brace back in place. Honestly, I installed it myself and I went way overkill on that installation. This is something I installed last year, pretty much in June 2023. So, and basically I cut two 4x4 like slab in my concrete. Well, two 4x4 hole in my concrete, reinforced the shit out of it to meet with my old slab in here, and just pour some brand new concrete that is now minimum 12 inches deep. What they recommend for those hoists is basically 3 reinforcement bars across the four sides, and basically a 3x3 hole with 12 inches. Now I'm at 4x4, about 4 brace. I have 4 brace on each side, and like I say minimum 12 inches, I'm more at 14 or 15 inches deep on every side. So it hasn't moved, it hasn't cracked through the entire winter and everything. So I'm pretty confident. I'm not even afraid of standing underneath it. Like I'm really confident about my lift. Is it overconfident? Maybe, who knows? But for now, it's doing really well. All right, let's try to put that back in. So, 2 bolts for the front. Am I able to swing that? Yep, I knew that one will go. Okay, let's that sit on the ground for now. I want to take another one to make sure. All right, both sides has the first bolt. That's a good news. Let's do this, let's do that. Straight through the second one right away. The way this one's done, I'm not worried really. I mean, I do get what you mean, guys. Like it's a good concern, like make sure everything is doing great, you don't see any weak point or anything like that anywhere. That's like a big deal. But like otherwise, like mine right here, the way it's done when it's at its maximum. Right now it's not standing on hydraulic at all. It's standing on mechanical locks, which means the hydraulic is not under tension at all, which helps a lot with reliability and confidence with them. And this one is rated 7,000 pounds, and the car is roughly 3,000 pounds. Not even 3,000, so I'm at like less than half the weight rate of the hoist. So I mean, still there could be something going wrong. I agree. Nothing's is sure or anything, but like it's the best freaking tool when doing those kind of projects, and I wouldn't do a project like that without one. Like honestly, I already told you that, but do you know that I was unsure of getting one at the beginning of this project? Like I was thinking about diving into that project with just my garage setup and some jack stand and do everything on jack stand. But right now, would you imagine the amount of work I've done underneath the car? If it was on jack stand, it would have been a pain, or I would have been like hurting myself, or even that I would maybe not have done a bunch of things we have done so far. So that's really like a game changer. Not even exaggerating. What's up, Lumpy? Late to the party, still getting some people with the knock knock sound though. Let's go. How you doing, sir? That's gonna go right there. Let's see if we can make it happen. Please tell me you're bolting in. You are. I won't say I have the amount of threads I was hoping for, but I'm not tight right up there yet. So that part there. That part there, we still have plenty on top. All right, we're doing great so far. So what I'm gonna do is grab that. We're gonna just give us a bit more safety on top there, just to make sure that everything's fine. So that was a 17 here, yep. I don't wanna use the new bolts just yet. I'm gonna grab the 14 then. Probably have another 14 laying around, but that's not the thing. Oh, hell yeah, we're getting a shit ton of things done, and one of them being something that was a pain in my ass for the last couple of months. That front bar that we had so much difficulty with so far is almost in place. We are really close from saying, hey, it's there, it's done. So that makes me happy today. We're about to give it a first shot right now, in fact. Okay, bye. Just want to make sure we won't have any trouble with that. That. There. All right, I think we're good to give it a shot. So idea is gonna be to pass it where it needs to go, and then basically bring it right behind that and start the bolt. So let's try it. You have a good view. View's not too bad. You're gonna get most of what I'm doing here. Tell me if it's not great. Or do not tell me if you don't care. Haha. Easy. All right. One side in. That's what she said. That. All right, that's gonna be a tough one. If it lays there, I should be able to throw that metal piece behind and push that bolt in. Yikes. It's not going just yet. Oh man, don't tell me I'm gonna be missing some thread there. Just because of that plate here. If so, I'm gonna remove one. That's all. If really it's a concern there. It bolted now. It did bolt right there. We might be on our way to success. We might be almost there. All right, let's go. Let's believe. That one here needs to go a bit further down, like so, like so. Like so and like so. Oh my God, I think we get it there. If I can line it up with its hole, it's gonna be right in the spot that we need it to be. Fuck. Let me try one thing. We're gonna try to do the same thing we did on the other side. Release that side a little bit. Go with that and push with that one here. So that way we might be able to get some better grip. Are we bolted? Seems like it. Every bolt is in place right now. Okay, let's try and see if we can get that. Really fitted in place. Oi, give me back my socket, bitch. Thank you. That washer decided to let go. This car is starting to look like it's gonna start speaking and transform. Let's go, I love that. Transformer assemble. Oh, I'm saying that, but I don't want that one to be just. I want it to be closed, I don't want it to be fully tight. We almost have a sway bar in. Now, that's not really in my way at all, I swear, not. How come my small 14 was right on me? Well, okie dokie, so that one should go right in. That's starting to look like something. Those bolts work. Let's make sure not to strip them, but so far so good. Now I should be able to just start drilling all these in place. And now the front. It's in. Now we just need to be able to connect that. And that's maybe the worst part that is left. Who knows? But the sway bar is technically in. Now, weird thing is, it's not even like it's going to line up to anything. And that sucks a little bit. I feel like we're gonna have the same kind of problem as at the back. That. Oh, wait, yeah. No, that's gonna be even worse. Wait, what? Oh my God. Wait. Let's try to just put that in temporarily. Why the cam change? Dual side. Somehow the cam change. So right now we're trying to reconnect all these things. Oh my God, we're not out of trouble, I'm telling you that right away. I can see the trouble coming our way 100 miles per hour right now. Gonna do the same thing here. And I had a washer on the ground there. It's supposed to be on this side. Oi. Hup. Because the sway bar is going to affect that. And right now, we are maybe closer actually. We'll see. Yeah, maybe I just need to release them. Okay. So, it's in. It's definitely not moving, but doing its thing. So we are good now. Right now, we are right where we want that setup to be. I can maybe even push that a tiny bit more. Same on the other side. Yeah, I saw that get crushed a little bit more. So see, that's doing and that's sitting flat. That's exactly how that's supposed to be. So that's really good. That's a big improve right there. So we are happy with that. However, now, link it on the side are really hard to bring to any of those points at the moment. So we're gonna have to check what we do with that. Salut Tristan, what's up? How you doing, sir? So yep, let's try to take a look at these. We're gonna remove the head there. We're gonna release the top and we're gonna see if we can make that sit somewhere at all. Like, I would love to bring that to the center because I feel like starting at the center is a good way to start feeling the car and see if we want to improve something specific or not. But yeah, we're gonna see. Ça va numéro 1. Ça va très bien. On avance sur le char lentement mais sûrement. All right, let's do that. So we're gonna make sure we are actually releasing that we don't really need at the moment. Bit in my way. Gonna throw that in my pocket. All right. So from there, we should be able to twist it to a place where it's gonna stay in place. So let's see how we can do that, how we can make that happen. So right there, that was the installation procedure for that. That's the old kind of bolts. Gonna grab that. You'll see it's kind of a weird setup. I'm not convinced yet about how good or bad that's gonna be. Like, it should be good, but there's a difference between it will be good and it is supposed to, but it's not. So yeah, my aim will be here. Now I need to take a look at their Instagram because I saw a picture on it. All right. Oh, we are receiving the hardware for the rear caliper. Let's go. Technotoy just sent us that on the express shipping because it's been 2 days only. That's amazing. I love that. I'm starting to be hungry AF. It's 2:35. That makes sense. I still haven't eaten anything since this morning. All right, let me check their Instagram. Boom, 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 boom. So we're gonna go on Apex Engineer. Apex Engineered. Insta. Gonna go on the really old post. S130. That's not really what I wanted. Load more. Load way more. Even more. Yeah, they are really posting a lot. There we go. I don't know how on that guy's setup everything seems to fit. It's like, oh, he's not having the same part at front. So basically I have front cam. I have a picture right here. You won't be able to see it really well, but basically they are doing the exact same mount as us, so the upgraded, you can see it right over there. Sorry for a bad picture, Boomer sharing it saying, but like basically it's looking similar, but still there's something different in their arm compared to ours. They don't have that little lips on the side. That's weird. All right, and now I need to find these kind of spacer to bolt that in. All right, so let me check here. I see them right there. That's just 2 of them. Where's the rest? Oh boy. I see them. I have what I'm supposed to have here. It's just that I only have 2 of them. So we have 2 hats right here that we're supposed to use with our tie rod that's sitting against it and will be technically providing a bit of movement, so allowing a bit of movement. And on their Insta, they are using 2 of them and a washer. So let's grab a washer for that. Let's see if these ones here fits, but I don't think they fit. Nope. So it will be a small washer technically. It's a funny setup. I need to figure out a lot of things, honestly. So that, then the tie rod itself going in. All right, dual side. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna make sure we have a bunch of flex in that part right there. Actually, let me bring you even closer to the action through here. There we go. Even if it's kind of the place I'm looking to work on. But basically, you see how that's moving, that's the idea there. That's how that part's supposed to move, up and down. So we need to connect to one of the five holes at the bottom there, and that's how we're gonna be able to adjust like the rigidity of that sway bar. But however, it seems like we don't have a lot of place to adjust that and like give it the proper tension and everything. So we're gonna go ahead and try to make that work in the best way possible with our limited knowledge of how that thing's supposed to work. So let's go, I guess. So here, the idea is to have that bolted there and that bolt here, which provides a bit of spacer, allowing that movement right here. This is how we are supposed to go and connect that. So I just did let a bunch of space to get a bunch of angle on that. So we're gonna see if we can use that to our advantage and make that work. So let's push that up. Let's connect that together. Just like so, without going too crazy. Now we're gonna see if we can bring that anywhere. I feel like I won't have any choice of where I want it to be, because it cannot go anywhere else than there. And I'm not a big fan. I really don't know how you're supposed to get more leverage out of that. Where are we getting here? We are pretty much at the same exact spot. If I was to do that, we're gonna try something at this point. Like right now, we are kind of lining up the first hole there. I feel like I'm gonna have to dismantle that side here, and then we're gonna be able to throw that in and see if we have any contact at all. That's a weird design, not gonna lie. Again, I feel like I'm missing a few parts of the hardware also, so that kind of sucks. Like I'm supposed to have two more things that will give a bit of spacing for the pivot to work well. So we're gonna try to find them, but I don't think they do exist. So, because that wasn't a brand new part of my thing, and honestly, so far I have to say I've been struggling getting all the hardware I needed for all the parts. There, maybe I have them here. Nope, not at all. Here, no. That's all the rubber to protect. I don't think I've seen that anywhere. That I don't need that. That's cool to have these to replace though. That's because I've been struggling at some point on some stuff. But hey, there we go. I'm gonna check one thing. I don't know if I need both of them. Technically, here it's pivoting. It is making its thing. Maybe I can just go with that here. That will make sense too. And how deep is the hole in there? Let's watch. Let's take a look. Here I will have pretty much c'était encore là, Tristan, quelle date tu finis ta session? Moi, c'est le 13 que je finis d'enseigner. Ça, tu vas juste rester de la correction. All right, we have that here, so about that amount of threads. So, do I have enough? It's hitting the bottom end there. No. So, we need that. All right, let's try to see, to get some space there. I'm gonna disconnect that arm right here. We're gonna check if we can get that out of the way. Is that some 22? Even bigger than that. You better start getting ready for 2 hours of Roomba Simulator. I am being the patient guy and sitting on my hands, or am I just sitting up for Friday nights? If you're requesting a game, it won't be on Friday night right away, by the way, okay? Just to make something clear, when you're picking up a game with channel points, it's basically I'm gonna set a date. If you're picking a co-op game, I'm gonna make sure you are available to play with me, and otherwise, like, it's probably going to happen on a Saturday or a Sunday, like a kind of a special stream. So, but yeah, if you're asking 2 hours of Roomba Simulator, I mean, I will have the choice but to do it. So I'm gonna be doing that for 2 hours straight at some point. Fucker. I love the patient guy. That's amazing. It's true, you've been lurking a lot. Yeah, I've done basically I've done it takes two. Is it It Takes Two? No. Yes, I think it was It Takes Two. Did a bunch of co-op game like that. Last one we had was my brother who requested Helldivers 2, so he wanted to play with me and everything, so he requested that, so I bought the game and went on playing with him. So, and like most of the time, cause lawn mowing simulator, damn. Like basically, there's no big deal with a troll game or anything, like I'm okay with it and all. But if you're going also with a co-op game, be aware it's minimum 2 hours. So I mean, if the game is really fun, I might be playing more than 2 hours. So like one of my friends requested at some point a Myst in VR, and I've done the entire thing in VR. Like it took 8 hours, 10 hours, something like that. I did that in 2 sittings and did the old Myst that they readapted in VR. I don't know what that game is. So yeah, so go ahead with whatever you want. If you want a troll game, it's fine. If you want to make me discover a game, solo player game, it's fine. If whatever, it's up to you guys. That's gonna be bigger than that. Like one really cool game I've been doing on stream that I was like not aware of. It was oh my god, I forgot the name again. Because there's hell in it and I forgot what it is. It is like a Viking girl that has schizophrenia pretty much, because she's hearing voices in her head and everything, and you're playing her, and like the scenery and everything is really, really great. I had a real good time playing that game. So I spent like, how much? 10 hours, 6 hours for sitting, 4 hours to finish, more to finish the game. So yeah, pretty cool. I love that idea of people being able to ask for some special game. Too big. Bit of a loose, but seems to be it. If you ask me, maybe a 13 kind of. That should hold it in place. while we're disconnecting the bottom end. What's the style of that game? What's Manor Lords? Cause like there's some game I just can't stand. They are not my style or whatever. But like I'm always curious to discover. 2 hours of a game you don't like is not that bad. That's not the right way. Don't want to bend that. Come on. There we go. Kind of like Warcraft, Starcraft, Age of Empire, I forget the general name. Like a strategy game, I think. Am I getting a call? No. If I was to go with that here and there. Let's try it on the way it's supposed to work, but man, I'm not convinced. Oops, there's already something over there. Yeah, see, that's not like my kind of game exactly, but like I'm okay with them. I've been playing a lot of Age of Mythology and Age of Empire when I was younger, but like they are not really my style anymore. But hey, I don't mind them, so I will play them for sure. All right, there we go. Are we able to connect that and that to that here? We're gonna try to go right on the first one just because we know we have a hell of a nightmare on the other side that's waiting for us. No. All right, let's try that. Come on. That one is not bolted probably at the moment. There we go. So technically that will be one. Now does that fit back in? Nope, I need to go to the other one here if I want it to fit, which sucks a little bit. All right, let's just try to figure out something that will work on both sides. Then we're gonna start thinking about what we could do. Like, I feel it's that I have that here, and now I cannot use that. I mean, it's not like I'm able to use any of those. Like, I will need to bend that pretty much to get access to the other one there. So that's kind of crazy. Like, it makes no sense in my head. It's maybe just me. Like, maybe I am the crazy one, but like, it just feels weird. I wish I could use every setting and like easily like modify that, just change that on the go and oh, for real? You're running a campaign over years. See, I don't have that commitment. Ish. Like, it needs to be more fast-paced, and like, I'm the kind of guy that don't mind like the wipes in Tarkov. I know a few people that do not play the game, especially because of that. Like, they hate losing their gear and their progression and all, and I'm like, don't give a fuck. All right, let's see if now technically I'm tightening everything together, so now there's no more play in there. So that means on the other side we should be able to do something. So technically it's plug for the first time in that place here, and that's gonna change our exhaust system like I was thinking of, because look at this. Now we have that elbow in front of that, so that's why it was super important for me to get that done, because that exhaust output might be not in the way, but just set up differently. So I'm probably gonna have my flexible somewhere around here, right at the front here, and we're gonna move around that pretty much. So yeah, front cam. Gonna go ahead, move you there. We're gonna start looking at that one here. Dual side. So see that one, I feel like I'm in the same struggle. I feel like it's possible to make it work. Like, maybe we're gonna be able to, oh no, we're going stronger on it. Because like, that's gonna give us a bit of a flex or something. So we might be able to get to an angle that will make it work, but still now we are connected on the other side. We might have to work it out, do something different or whatever, but hey, we're gonna find out. Gonna check if I don't have the hardware I'm missing here. I don't think I do, and I'm a bit pissed about it because I'm tired of writing to them, telling them, hey, you didn't provide me that or this in the package, because so far it has been quite a thing. Like I said, I don't remember at all seeing whatever on that package that was related to that, because right now I just item 9 rod end spacer is like, that was the only thing I had, so that's why I'm a bit concerned. Still 3/8 bore. I'm gonna take a picture and maybe just try to connect it temporarily for now and order some more from Amazon, because at least if it's connected it's gonna be in the same place. That's my idea there. Like, the bolt could be not pushed all the way like like we expect it to be, will still be okay technically, so I'm all good with that. All right, so let's just try to get that in place. So we're gonna be releasing the arm again. I guess like the two adjustment holes we have on top depends on a lot of things, and now we're gonna have to extend the arms right here and here to basically get the access to what we want. I'm gonna check. This is pretty much a good thing. So I'm gonna release that right away. Release that one right away. That one's gonna be on the other side, right? Is it? I don't know how to make that one work. Because technically if I'm moving there, that should be there. I'm afraid of breaking something. There we go. Got it. Now, got it. Perfect. So now we can release that. We're gonna be able to extend it where it needs to be. I'm going too far with that. I need that one here. There. And there. I'm missing a washer on top here, I'm pretty sure. I didn't have another one on the other side too, but if I have some left, I'm gonna be adding some just because I feel like it could serve a good purpose. Do I have some more? Maybe not that size. Maybe that's why I didn't have some, because there was no way I had another one of that size. All right. Just odd, because usually they provide washers almost on every end, but hey, that's good. All right, let's go. Let's try to get that in. So now we can do that. We can do this. Can thread that in here. And try to get something out of it. So what I'm gonna do is put a few washers maybe on both sides. Something like that. Just so it has a bit of space. There is a biggish spider in my room and I lost it somewhere. I'm going to have a real restless sleep tonight. Oh, come on. Spiders are friendly. They're gonna prevent mosquitoes from being bad boys for your sleeps, you know? Oh, I think I got it. All right, are we going nuts, guys? I think I just understood our mistake. By our, I mean mine, obviously. That tab can get extended here. If I'm extending that, I'm adding the camber I'm missing while getting closer to that. So, to me, That seems about the right thing to do. Let's try it. Let's freaking try it. 19 mil. Give me my 19 mil. Bamp, pa-da-dam, 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 bamp. Hup. I said, give me my 22 mil. I knew it. I was testing you. Give me my 22 mil, brother. Can grab the, oh no, I don't have it there. There. All right, and that will make sense because I would also extend my arm length, which mean I will maybe right now I'm shorter than the normal one, like the one from Datsun, from factory. And so doing so might give me the length I need. So before going too crazy on that, let's just take a look at something. Let's take a measurement of how much we will need to get there. If I was there, that's about how much I will need, yep. That's quite a lot, not gonna lie. 38 mil. We're gonna see how long we have. And I think it's time for a little mid-buster experience. I'm kidding, it's not really that intense. I just need to basically remove everything in there to see how much I have of loose in that part. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Because that will pretty much change the game entirely. Oh my God, it's gonna fuck up the first simile alignment. It's not like we spent times on it really. It's just that it's gonna change so much things. You have a good view of what I'm doing right there. I'm gonna push you slightly further back because you're gonna see that thing's gonna move a lot. Now what we wanna know is about how long we have in there. Because I want to see if I can afford, like if we have up to here, we can afford making that longer. If we do not, well, see, we don't have that much, and I almost threw it on the ground. So that's where we need to be aware of how much we are removing from that, because otherwise, let me check what's up with those thing there. We're gonna double check a few things in here. Just put some in TCs pretty much everywhere. I want to see what's up with that one. There you go. We have a double sleeve in there. That's where you extend your arm and pretty much send that to the other side. So I could be doing, yep. So from that, that means I can go halfway on both. So I said 38, which means about 19 mil. Let's try that. So you're seeing right there, right? Yep. Okay, so about that. And now on the other end there, technically I can already set it quite good. I would love to keep like almost 2/3 of it in there ideally, so it's hard to say if that's going to work or not. Come on, try it in, sir. Are you reversed? I need my seat. It's not feeling great right now on the knees. Up. There we go. That's better. There we go. Because the further out they stick, the more chance you have of breaking something on the track. So that's why we're gonna try to make sure we are not doing bad on those. There you go, I'm gonna need 2 of them. That one here is 24, I think. I don't have a 24. Maybe 15, 16 would work, so 15, 16, let's try it. See if it's working on that. No, more like an inch or something. I'm gonna bring my 2 beefiest wrench and see if I can make them fit on that side there. That will be fantastic. Yeah, they're loose. That one, that's yet. Can we at least try to say it's good? Oh yeah, it's inverted, that's weird. There we go. That should be solidly mounted now. And I should be able to basically go like that, like this, and that's gonna be weird. But that should also increase the camber we were lacking a little bit. Like so, oh yeah, oh yeah. That's maybe a bit too much camber, but hey, we'll see. Now let's try to get up there, hold it in place. That one's gonna be able to go on the first range right there. That's starting to make a little bit more sense. We're gonna be able to extend the tie rod a little bit more. All right, so quite a lot more actually. That, oh my God, guys, that just fucked up so much our wheel setup. All right, we're gonna see how we're doing that. We're maybe going to remove some. of what we just put in. How much is it between two holes? Pretty much that, 12 mil. Even a little more, 14 mil. We're gonna remove 14 mil, so 7 mil on both sides, because right now, my concern is, and we're gonna be able to test it, okay? Look at how the angle changed. So I'm gonna need to extend my tie rod right now because that was pointing straight, now it's not at all. And so to compensate that, I need to push that. So that means the entire wheel assembly went out, which means if it went out, we measured everything as we were flushed to the fender, but now I pushed everything towards the outside by an inch, which means we will be sticking out by an inch now. That's bad. So we're gonna do a lovely little modification in here to make sure that we are not that bad. I don't remember on what side I need to unscrew that one. There. So that one here, we're gonna be able to push. There we go. We're gonna be able to push that out, or in, I should say. And then we had, which one was that one? That was one like this. That's not fitting there too, no. There we go. Just splitting them apart. Let's try to get that 7 mil. Perfect. Perfect. And here. Perfect. So now if I'm going with that one, screwing that in, can go like that. There we go. So from there, technically, I'm okay to lock it in place, just like so. And now I can screw that. That is an inverted one. Like so, bringing it there. There. We're gonna go with that one. It's fun. It's legit, like a bit of a mind fucker, but it is a fun thing to think of. It's a real nice puzzle there. I'm not happy with the angle of that one, but hey, for now, it's gonna be good to test. So that just went there. Right there, pretty much. Now we're gonna need our things back, and that should allow us to plug at least the first, maybe the second one. We're gonna need to do something similar on the other side and make sure we're getting that angle. The more adjustment, the more of a pain in the ass it's gonna be, that's for sure. So we're just gonna take that long bolt here, those two big washer. We're gonna try to set that up in place. So that here, with that, right here, pretty much going there. That's gonna be that. Were they having two? I'm not sure. How's it done on the other side? No, it's straight that. Okay. So we're gonna go with that up here. Nailed it. First shot. It's so hard to put them in there, but like once they are in, it's not too bad, but like, yeah, it's a bit of a struggle every single time. All right, we're getting there. All right, we are in a really good spot there. To do that and that and that. Let's go. That will be working just fine. It's looking nice, right? It's looking nice, but it's a pain in the ass, to be fair. I guess until I get how to set up that pretty much, T-minus like 2 weeks before mine goes back into the garage to come all apart. Ah, damn. What are you working on this time? You received your water pulley, you said, your water dampener and everything. Well, like, are you doing anything else than that? Let's start sorting that out. We fixed the hanger that was not working, chef, by the way. Like there was a hanger for the sway bar. Well, the mount for the sway bar were not working really great, and we just fixed that today. That should be pretty much it. So for now that, and I'm gonna try to figure out where to salvage more. Everything, both subframes coming out to get sandblasted and new bushing. Every control arm is either being replaced or rebushing. Steering rack lines, new carpet inside, fix a small hole in the floorboard that I have no idea how I got there. What? That's sick. Let's go. Hey, that's a big project. Are you going to stream it now? Don't steal my content. No, I'm kidding. You know, I will be more than happy to see you stream that. But that's really definitely super sick, man. Love to hear that. All right, let's try to do something with that. So for the first time, we have adjusted the length of that. We got more timber out of it. So we're gonna see how that's turning out. All right, we are too far from second hole, that's for sure, but we are too close to, too far from second hole, too far from first hole. We're right in between, so we need to remove more distance if we want to get something similar to the other side. So now I'm going to record the process. That's cool, bro. Honestly, filming and getting like a record of that is really nice. Some videos, some stuff, even if not editing, at least you have like what you did, what you did, why you did that and all, and you can comment. Like honestly, I can't count the amount of time I've been like, hey, I'm doing that for that, and then at some point I'm just like, why did I do that? And I just go on the video, take a look at like at night, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's true, we had that issue. And like it's really helpful to just have a trace, like just a reminder of what you did. We're spending a lot of time on that, but honestly I thought mounting the sway bar itself will be longer, but like so far so freaking good. I'm happy with how everything's turning, so we're gonna try to adjust a little bit the front right here to make it even better. So if you want to follow me on what I'm doing, let's go there. So what we're gonna do right now, we are right in between. I feel like I said we are getting a bit too far from where we should be ending up for the mount and everything. So what I'm gonna do is disconnect the other side, because right now it was solidly mounted. I'm gonna disconnect that and I'm gonna start working on both control arms at the same time, because I want the setup to be really similar from both sides. I want the alignment to be something that's gonna be quite decent. Basically, I want the bottom to be as close as possible to each other, and final adjust the camber and the toe with tie rods and top mount of the coilovers. If I can go a bit too far right now at the bottom on the camber, that will be amazing, because that means I will be removing just a touch, because at the top plate we are maxed out at the moment, and we were at minus like 2, I think, minus 1.5 I think, and we want to go up to minus 2.5 or minus 3 ideally. Minus 3 will be fantastic. I would rather have a bit less camber at the back than at the front, to be fair, so that's why I'm really hoping to get something decent here. So let's keep going. We're not out of here, and I still haven't eaten anything, but like I'm hungry but not that bad, so I think I'm just gonna wait. Tonight I have a racing school theoretical online stuff, so gonna make sure I'm not leaving too late. What time is it? Yeah, let's give it another 30 minutes at least, and we're gonna take that as far as possible. We know what we're gonna be working on tomorrow, that's for sure, because I haven't shown the new wheel yet, and if we get that done quite good at the front, it might means we can test the fitment a little bit more. So here we're gonna remove basically like 5 millimeters total. I think I won't mess too much at the front. I will just screw that one in this time, because that makes more sense to me right now. No, it was the other way around, right? Yep. So I would say about that. And I need to try to lock it in a place where this is going to be as straight as possible. That's pretty good. So now I should have what it takes. You can adjust while it's bolted in. I don't think so, because it needs to spin. Oh, I could adjust that one if I was releasing. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Let me check. I mean, the aim joint itself, that's impossible for sure, but that means this is probably the alignment bolt. There you go, easy, first try, not even hard. That was dangerous. So if I was to screw that in a little bit more, because I want to make sure the aim joint won't be a weak point, because you don't want to bend one of these, even though the other part is maybe even harder to find. So just a few threads out. There we go. And then if I was to loose that nut here, I could basically, if I was to loose both of them, I will be able to screw in and out. I think you're right. See, that's why I'm loving doing that on stream. Just the thing I'm missing, and like someone is like, hey, you sure it's not like that? And I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Silly me. Who's overthinking everything. There we go. There we go. Right now we should be pretty much good to go right here. Looks pretty decent. Gonna be releasing the other side just to give us a bit of play, because technically I think it's good to adjust your sway bar tension when everything is sitting on the suspension, like everything is compressed. Otherwise you could add some preload, which is not ideal. So I'm gonna, and it's always a good thing to assemble everything loose, just like we did at the front basically when we started again. Like, I had one hole not lining up properly. I just loosened up everything and started again with everything loose, and boom, out of nowhere, everything's lining up. Just ran a random scab. I mag dump at extract, and I guess I got a scab. Oh no! How much karma did you lose? Oh, that's funny. No, no, no. What have you done? That's excellent. I love it. There we go. Who's calling me? Be right back, I got a call. All right, I'm gonna receive another call. You know what, guys? It's the guy from the custom drive shaft. They are working on it right now. Basically, they found a flange to put on the side of the differential. They got like pretty much everything set up for the HP. There's one constraint we have, the size of the U-joint on the diff side won't be able to exceed what we had, or just a touch. I'm not sure what he said there. I think it's pretty much like it's gonna be a bit bigger, but not as big as transmission side. So that sucks a little bit, but he told me for the amount of HP it should be plenty, and he's gonna put the drive shaft in 3 inches, which is gonna be a thick boy. So he just asked me for like the 3rd time, how did I take my measurement? But there you go, everything seems fine. He's gonna call me back in a few seconds, so I just put some volume on a really ugly little ringtone because I've never changed it. So we're gonna wait for that. And otherwise, well, let's keep going. So we got that there. We're gonna try to push that in on this side here now, and we'll see how that's going, because actually it might not be, oh, yeah, it's not working still, but it's not far. Now, if I was to modify the length of the other side, that will mean I will be modifying the overall length. If I'm pushing that a bit further, it's gonna bring it closer on this side. Yup. So that's what we're gonna do, because we need to adjust to the same kind of amount on this side here. So we're gonna start taking measurement and see how we can make that happen. So let's start working on the other side to reproduce what we just did. And what I mean by that, basically, like right now I'm bolted here, obviously, and we're gonna add the same amount of like extension right here, which is going to push everything out, bringing that sway bar technically a little bit out, and with that it's gonna clear on the other side too. So we're gonna be able to bolt on the first mount there pretty well. So yeah, let's try that. That makes sense so far. The only thing that does not make sense is where that thing's supposed to go, because I cannot go there because of that bolt. So basically I feel like technically I should be able to extend that even more, but with our wheel setup we might be limited on that. So we are going to see, first of all, we're gonna start mounting that like this. That's gonna be some readjustment for further down the road, once we can drive the car, have a first feeling of it, and know what's up with it. So let's just start doing that. So as you said, Chef, I should be able to remove that here and pretty much go ahead and hold it and extend it from there. However, I want to remove it now to still give the few, oh wait, I might have exactly the same amount already in there. So we might be able to do what you said, which will be fantastic. All right, let's try that. I'm gonna take the dial caliper. We're gonna see how much do we have. Oh, it's gonna be a shitty measurement there. So basically from one side to that, that's how much threads I have. I have like a 5mm thread. I have even less here. I have like 3.5. So we're gonna be able to push that like so. That will be pretty much the same thing. If I'm loosening that, you might be right. You might be able to just go ahead and send it like that. That one. And now, oh, there we go. His computer unfroze. All right, be right back. You fucked my brain so bad, Orange, on that one. Holy shit. You mother lover. All right, final price for the drive. He's gonna go 3 inches chromoly steel. He said with the HP you're gonna have, it's like, it will be dumb not going chromoly, even if it's overkill. So technically our drive shaft is gonna be kind of overkill, except the last joint at the back, which is going to be our weak point. Technically, that's why we're gonna keep the OEM CV axle too, and that makes me think of maybe a new mod we're gonna do on the Datsun eventually, which is adding a cage to the drive shaft. Anyone have ever seen that? It's basically just like a circle of metal you're putting around your drive shaft, so if something snaps, it won't start hitting all the floor pan all around and damaging everything. It's gonna stay centered pretty much where it is. So that's like a ish. I don't even know the price of those, but it shouldn't be too bad. So we might take a look at this. But yeah, otherwise, drive shaft on its way. So we're gonna see how that's going. And final price is under the first quotes they gave me. So happy with that. It's never a bad thing when that happened. So yep. All right, let's keep going. Oh, my old back. So we're gonna try to unscrew that. Yes, you're right. You were right, chef. Look at this. I can just go ahead even with that one and start unscrewing that to the amount I want. It's just that doing that is expanding both that side. That's the thing. It's expanding both like the aim joint and the inside here, which makes sense because basically the way it's done, it sure wants to go like that. So now it's taking out a lot. So maybe I haven't done it. Oh yeah, but the thing is, chef, no one's want to do the alignment on that car, really. So we're gonna do it the old school way with ropes, like with some string on the side of the car and some measuring tape and all. We're gonna do that ourselves. So that's why I'm overthinking it right now, because I know I'm gonna be the one working on that again eventually too. So yep. So I need like kind of the total. Well, yes, however, the amount of adjustment possible, and they can't refer to a book. As stupid as that, for them it's a nightmare because everything is aim joint, so you can extend both end here, you can extend that here, you can change like a few pivot on the tie rod, like all that put together just scare them a lot, not gonna lie. It's as stupid as that. They don't want to get involved with that kind of stuff. All right, so I'm gonna try to make something similar for now on both sides. Yeah, I don't think two, but hey, that's pretty much the answer I've got every time I showed a picture of this setup. They were like, no, we're not doing that here. Sorry, mate. And I was like, oh, okay. So up to that, pretty much, those 2 bolts, it's 40 mils. Which means if I have the proper amount, hey, I will be pretty much exactly at the same spot right there, the same amount. So let's try to disconnect those 2 from each other. That will be great. And then we're gonna start. I'm gonna need another one of these for that one. But I feel like I'm able to do it myself. I should be good to do it myself. It's gonna take time, but like a full weekend on that, I should have a really solid setup to start with. I've already searched what kind of setup I want on that car, because like they have a really specific one. My biggest one was for that one, right? It was not for those. Nope. So I already checked what kind of setup you want on the Datsun for lapping and stuff. So there's a few threads out there I've been able to find. And so yeah, we're gonna see how that's ending up. Oh yeah, so however, yeah, that's the problem now. I need to make sure that's where it's not working at the moment. Because basically here, now I have more on top there, but I have less underneath. All right, let's try to get an approximate measurement of center of that to bottom of that. Yeah, that's a good measurement. Oh yeah, we're pretty much spot on. Maybe a millimeter or two of difference. So as a first try, that's good. Gonna lock everything in place. But yeah, I think what we're gonna do when we're gonna redo that basic setup, we're gonna disconnect everything, bottom out everything, or like already screwed out a little bit, but like maybe bottom out and then readjust from there. But yeah, I know what you mean, that it shouldn't be that hard and it should be one of the craziest like alignment for them because everything's brand new, but hey, not everyone's thinking this way, it seems like. For now, that's gonna be good enough. Now here, everything has loose. Everything should have went a little bit further to this side, which should have bring us almost there. We are so close. Let me try to disconnect that one. Like so. Scroll that just a tiny bit, so that I'm gonna be able to connect this side. All right, if I'm able to connect this side temporarily. Heck yeah, brother. There we go. Now if I can reconnect that one. Heck yeah. Yeah, you went in a little bit earlier, not even using that one. Damn. Damn, brother. I was missing that sound. Hell yeah. All right, I think we might be able to get that done. Oh my God. Let's go! Both link connected. Look, my closing in. I'll be a homeowner by 10:30 a.m. tomorrow. Front cam. Chef kiss. That's a fantastic news, brother. Hell yeah, let's go, baby. That's so cool. Congrats, Lump. Honestly, big congrats. That's amazing. That's such a huge step. Holy shit. And you won't be on satellite internet too. So that's a good plus too. Hell yeah. We love that. Progression. Dual side. Let's freaking go. That's so cool. That makes me so happy. That's the kind of news I'm taking any day. Already tomorrow. That's crazy. There we go. And then that won't fit anymore, but we should be able to make it fit right about there, but that's starting to be a little bit sketchy because I don't know how much I have left. Again, I'm gonna try one thing here. Because that one already damaged it a little, so I bet it will make you cry. That's so close to go in. It sucks that it's not. Part of me would like to extend that. All right, so we just started bottoming out that again. And I'm gonna wait a touch with that one because technically now I need to readjust that alignment on this. So we're gonna be loosening that, turning that a little bit more straight forward, and we should have something a bit better on that. So we should not have to increase that by that much. All right. That's so sick. All right, that's done. Here we have a bit of play, but that's normal. Gonna start screwing in again the other side because that one has no tension at all. That seems pretty good. All right, now what? We're gonna take a look. I think it's 19 mils, maybe even bigger. Yep, bigger, 21 or 22. Let's see if, do I have the 22? No, I have 15, 16. Let's see if that one does. Yes, it do. It does. Let's try to unscrew that. There we go. So what we're gonna do now is increase that. And that is going to change where that sits. does it look from the front? Still not straight. Just gonna try to casa the lump. Love it. That's now pointing back. So what I'm trying to do, guys, is quite simple-ish, making that look straight. Without forcing on any component. So I'm just pivoting it a little, then we're gonna adjust the arm. Because now I have a bit of movement there, but my idea here is to be able to adjust that arm depending on how that one is orientated. That's looking pretty good. Gonna just do that a touch. Yep, that seems pretty decent. Maybe I went just a bit too crazy there. Like so. Like so. Like so. So let's try to do that. I want to see if 14 mil could hold that. Yes, it can technically hold that in. Just to keep it straight. Well, I'm gonna be tightening that one down. There you go. Oh no, don't tell me this is the one that do not fit like that. Can I fit it upside down? It's gonna hit when we're turning the wheel, right? Front cam. Let's go! Have a good one, Blue. Good way back home. You finished late today, damn. Guys, I'm desperate right now. Let's get an angle finder. I want to know where we're at the moment. We can still improve the camber, that's for sure. $88.2 minus 2.8, no, minus 1.8, right? Yes, 1.8, almost at 2. We gained some cambers. We can improve that. We're gonna disconnect the sway bar and we're gonna keep going on the adjustment because we really need that bar to be on the first hole. Otherwise, it's gonna hit when pivoting around that. So that's gonna be quite a job. We need to extend pretty much the entire control arm quite a lot, and we're gonna keep an eye on that to know if we can get that to closer to 3 degrees of camber. So that should help sticking the wheel in a little bit. But yeah, right now it's gonna be something. Dual side. If you want to see. It's funny, the display is not at the same refresh rate. Kinda F. It's not a bad thing because we had to find a way to make finery. Oh, was there an F before? I thought it was like F. Is the stream still up? Are we all good? We there? Okay. All right, it was lumpy. Okay, phew, you scare me, lump. Stream's down. Oh, was that really on my side? The stream went down for a second? I don't have anything saying anything like that. Oh, okay. I'm starting to poop on the corner of the garage. All right. No context will be. Mwah. All right, so basically here what I was explaining is that we really need that arm because of the bolt on top. It's gonna hit when turning the wheel, like the rotating the wheel with the steering wheel. So we really need that to be on the first one, which means we really need the linkage to be closer to the center of the tab, which means we need to basically push everything further out a little bit. I'm really scared with the setup, how it's gonna look because of that, but hey, we're gonna see that eventually. Like I said, I have the wheel in the car. I could like test them right now, but I don't want to. I want everything there to be done. It's gonna be tomorrow that we're gonna be doing that. What time it is? It is 4 right now. I think I'm gonna leave it here for today. Like I know exactly what we're gonna do tomorrow morning, and it's a chill job to like play with the adjustment there and try to find a proper way to make it happen. But like right now, I haven't eaten anything today. Why even to why? Oh no. Oh no, I don't want to see that. But like, yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it there, and we're gonna catch on that part tomorrow. And honestly, that's amazing today. Like, look at this. Progression wise, we got a sway bar in. That black bar was not there before, and that was my main concern for exhaust system. So now we have something in there. We're gonna be able to test fit our radiator in here, see where it's stopping, make sure it has enough clearance with that kit, and if everything's all right, well, we're gonna be good to go. That power brace is really sitting flush now, and that's crazy because I loosened that up. I need to make it to bolt it back together again. So yep, it's getting there, it's getting there. Front cam. So just to summarize everything, guys, basically for the back of the car, we are missing the drive shaft, we are missing two small part of the brake lines to connect to the brake caliper, for which we're waiting a fitting that should be maybe here already. I'm gonna see that when I'm gonna go back home, and basically if that's the case, tomorrow we will try to finish that, and that's pretty much it at the back. I think CV axle, handbrake cables, and done. The rear is almost done, honestly, and like the fuel line that's coming to the front, that's gonna be beginning of next week. We're waiting for some parts that's gonna come here. So she's nearly her car. So the rear end is almost done. At the front, the sway bar was the last major parts suspension wise that was missing. Now that's check. We just need to readjust everything tomorrow to make it fit perfectly, but it's sitting in there. So that's a really good beginning. And after that, we're gonna be basically working on exhaust system. The exhaust, the really last big thing. We're gonna set the radiator in, mount it, see what's missing for that, and I received the engine oil cooler also, so we're gonna take a look at that eventually. But for now, exhaust system is gonna be the big thing we need to take a look at. So on this, guys, we're gonna catch tomorrow. Tomorrow, two streams, garage in the day, Tarkov at night, so be sure to tune in and mess with me with BitBud tomorrow night. It's gonna be with a great pleasure. So I'm gonna catch you. Don't delete my clip, please. I won't delete it. You can put it on the Discord. I've never deleted a single clip. Like, I don't mind. I think it's funny. No, you won't be there. That's sad. That's sad. Why? Probably work or something. On Saturday, that makes sense. Right when I was about to leave, Siphon just capture a people feed chicken hawk. Let's go. All right. Hey guys, I'm gonna catch you tomorrow, right? So, Garage Gaming. I'll see you there. I love you. See you. Bye bye. Have a good evening.